Rogue. Rogue. Rogue.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
It's a Wallis Work Day. We are joined here by Katie Ann Wright. I'm Wallissimo, freshly out of bed mo, if you will.
Wow. Rare mo unlocked.
Is it?
For everyone else.
Oh, that's fair.
Not for me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I'm
I am a mo collector. I have all the mo's. Okay.
You have many a mo, but there are some very highly rare mo's that I don't think you've collected just yet.
I mean, I can think of a few, but like for the most part, and like nobody else is going to collect those. Really.
There might be some mo's that you don't know about.
I don't know. I think we've gotten.
No, I know. Not to start off with an inside joke, but I know of at least one that you don't know about that other troubles do. Excuse me, Calliope. Good morning. Did I wake you up? She just like batted at me because she's on the chair next to me, and I think she's annoyed I'm chatting. She's like,
"Shut up! It's 8 a.m. Let me sleep, bitch."
That was silly. That was silly. Anyway, how are you doing this morning, Catherine?
I'm doing well. We've engaged wet rat mode early in daylight version. So y'all are getting daylight version wet rat. Because usually on Fridays, I take a shower at night and then I get on stream. But I was so crusty, dusty, gross this morning that I was like, nope, we're taking a shower. And I would have taken a shower last night because I really wanted to. But then I would have had to sleep on wet hair. No bueno from me. Because I would have woken up looking just as bad as I did when before I went to sleep, before I took a shower. So anyway, all that to say.
I said you can just braid the wet hair and then it'll kind of just curl instead of frizz.
I guess I could have, but why weren't you there to tell me that, Wallis, at 2 a.m.?
Sorry.
How dare you? Go to sleep.
I stayed up until 2 a.m. I'm so proud of myself. I went to bed at 10:30 last night. She got
weed coded right now.
She got the full 10 hours. It was a slay. Yeah, I'm doing well. How's everybody else doing this morning? We've got author Jessica Berry, Lizzie, Wendy, Kagehima, Susan Monroe McGrath. Hi, Fadina. Hi, Mullen. OMG. Hi. Okay, so in case you're new here, what is a Wallis Work Day? A Wallis Work Day is when it's like I'm going rogue, but I'm locking in a little bit more. Although with Katie here, who knows what level of locked in we will or will not reach. We're going to start.
Find out.
Normally on a Wallis Work Day, it's a writing day, and we do 45-minute sprints with 15-minute breaks, and like we're very regimented. But that is not the spirit of today's stream. If you notice from the thumbnail or the description, the reason I want to lock in today is that it is the first full day of spring today, unless I'm mistaken. And what else?
Does there need to be an else?
Yes. So spring cleaning is a thing. Also, this month I had COVID and went through a mini depressive episode. So my living state is not at the best. And I am the kind of person who is highly infected by my environment. And I truly do not think that my mental health can really fully rebound unless I am in a pristine, clean environment. So yesterday, I deep cleaned my bathroom, which I'm very proud of. My bathroom is gorgeous now. So happy to be in a hygienic environment there. But the rest of my studio apartment needs a little help. So that's what we're going to be doing for the next couple of hours. At least that's what I'm going to be doing for the next couple of hours is cleaning sprints, which I don't really know if 45-15s are going to work for that. I also don't even know, like, should I even sprint or should we just chat while I clean? I don't know. Like,
we need to sprint.
We need to sprint.
If you're just going to chat, I gotta.
What? You would abandon me?
I need to work, babe.
There are different types of work. Anyway.
I mean,
we'll sprint. Okay.
I can't write.
We'll sprint. The discussion has been concluded. We'll sprint.
Okay, damn. I was open to still chatting about it, but all right, close the door.
Wait, you were open to still chatting about it. You said if we were going to
Wait, you were like, we could do other types of work. And I was like, oh, I could procrastinate by making some Instagram posts.
No, I'm not going to let you do that.
Which actually, I do actually need to make some because
I thought you had made them all for the month already.
I have, however, secret for everyone who is here. Well, not like half a secret. You know what this is already, so it's not secret.
Okay.
But the thing that I've kind of been teasing that might be happening in a couple of months, I got an email yesterday from a person on my team that I could be able to announce that soon-ish, maybe. They're finalizing like the last few things. The thing is going up on a website of some sort. You look so confused. You're like trying to figure out what the fuck.
I am literally drawing a complete blank. Is this about being able to put headphones in? Like, if I wanted to read backhanded compliments, is this about being able to do it?
Oh, no, sadly.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I put it in the private chat for you. Anyway, so I need to make some posts about that. And I also, I've really fallen behind. I had a plan for what I wanted to do for some, I guess I can tell you this because I'm personally running this, for some giveaways. And I'm doing on my Instagram. Follow me at author.katie.chandler on Instagram. And I've been falling behind on that. So I wanted to like make an Instagram post. So like I like have to do it basically. So I do have some stuff to make, but I really should write.
Okay, well, we'll get some good sprints on going. I do want to ask the chat though. Well, do I want to ask the chat or do I just want to make the choice myself?
Tell the chat.
I'm trying to decide what I want to start with because when I normally clean, I normally go around my apartment clockwise. I start in my kitchenette and then I go all the way around until I'm back in this little, like the console with the TV and stuff like that, right? And then I'm done. But yesterday I started with my bathroom. And so now I'm thinking maybe I want to do a counterclockwise rotation. So then the next thing I would go is into my closet area, which is when I could do a declutter.
You love it declutter.
After the first sprint, I could show you guys all the clothes I'm decluttering. Like this is all the content I'm trying to generate for today's stream. I don't know if any of this is interesting.
Who cares? You have to post 100 videos?
This isn't on my channel.
You would not like film decluttered.
Oh no, I meant I would show chat today what I do.
Oh, show chat today. I see.
Yeah. And then I would move into my pantry and I would move to my fridge, which you guys, I am devastated to announce, but I had like kind of a non-spoken, non-verbal goal of in my 30s, never allowing food in my fridge to mold. And we've hit it. A year into my 30s, like 9 months into being 30, I have.
You had a baby. You basically had a mold baby.
Okay, wait. I want to make it very clear that this thing has not been in my fridge.
No. I know, but it's been 9. Yeah. It doesn't work perfectly. But like the 9 months, my brain was like, mold baby.
I made myself spaghetti right before I got COVID, and then I haven't touched it since. And I just last night saw that the little Tupperware has the little white and green, and I'm like, gosh darn it. Dang it. I'm supposed to be an adult, you guys, an adult. And also, berries don't count because raspberries mold super fast. I have had raspberries bad and then I've had to throw them out. But like,
what about bread? You haven't had bread mold?
No, I'm so good on my bread. I also don't buy bread that often. You know how I get into toast phase. And when I'm in toast phase, I'm in toast phase.
You are toast phasing.
I go through
sandwich. You're in your magnificent sandwich era phase. I feel like it was an era. I feel like it was not a phase. It was an era.
Well, I think if it lasts, like I would say I'm in my cash stuffing era, but that was the sandwich phase. Like if it lasts less than a month, it's a phase. I don't know. Chat and chime in.
Okay, I'm here for that. I can do that.
Oh, Anna's here for a declutter fashion show, so that's exciting. Also, Anna is guessing book tour and Mullen is guessing European book tour. And then Wendy's guessing special edition. And someone's here. Is it Grape?
I feel like it's Devasia.
It might be. Yeah, Stieg is doing a double shift today.
Sadly.
Mullen is sipping on some vitamin D supplement as you're telling me it's the first day of spring, LOL. Speaking of supplements, your girly is going on hair loss supplements. She's on Nutrafol. And
wow.
This is disgusting.
Wow, is it like a glass bottle?
It is so fancy.
What? I was like, it's like glass. Like, I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah. ASMR.
Oh my God. You have to do that with in your video when you do your March video.
Am I going to talk about going on hair supplements, not just with our 21 closest friends?
I just assumed everything is content.
That's true, honestly.
Also, you had COVID, or sorry, not to get like super into your hair loss. If you're like, shut the fuck up. I just wanted to mention it once and then move on. Is this like something that's been happening a lot, or is this something that's happening in the last couple of weeks? Because COVID can cause hair loss.
It's been happening for a couple of years. Like my part, you can't tell today because my hair is kind of like, I don't know. You can't tell, but like my part is widening. And so I'm trying to jump on it before I really start getting like full on bald spots. So
that's fine.
But these are just
COVID hair loss.
Do you?
I did.
But that will grow back.
Yeah, it did. It did.
These are all of the things that are in.
Okay, yes. Give us also, we are just two idiots on the internet. Please do not take this as medical advice. Continue.
I'm not giving anybody medical advice. I'm just telling you what's on the ingredient list. Vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin D, Mullen, vitamin E, biotin, iodine, zinc, selenium, sodium, and then all these like proprietary blend things. Also fish, cod, haddock, and pollock. Anyway.
I guess fish oil. Is it like
maybe
fish or fish oil?
Mullen says, "Is your thyroid okay? I was losing hair when I got diagnosed with hypothyroidism." Here, okay. Katie and my 20s closest friends. This is the situation. I've never talked about it publicly, but I have experienced some weight loss since starting my AuthorTube channel, and with weight loss can come side effects such as hair loss, because she is malnourished is basically the answer, because I'm on a medicine that makes me not eat basically. So she's not on Ozempic, but it's in that frame of reference. So basically that's what I think is causing the hair loss, is just general, like I'm not getting enough nutrition, which is why I'm going on a supplement, in order to supplement for the fact that if I literally physically cannot eat too much, otherwise I will throw up. Like you guys know, a couple of years ago when I was all like, I'm on this medicine, it's making me throw up all the time. That was the medicine. So yeah. Anyway, happy everybody.
Is that the Nutrafol? Is that specifically just for hair loss, or like, or is it for like everything?
That's what it's made for. It's a hair wellness, hair growth nutraceutical is what it's called. I don't know. I did all this research, and apparently this is the only hair supplement that's been like actually scientifically researched and has scientific evidence to like growth restoration. So
yeah. Because like I take a lot of those not pills. I take a lot of those supplements individually, and my brain was like, what if I could just have one that has all of them in it, so I don't have to take a dozen vitamins every day.
I hate to break it to you, but I have to pound back 4 of these bad boys, and
never mind. Okay, well,
gross. And I'm like, I can't believe I have to do this every day for the rest of my life. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through. I'm like, maybe I'll just be bald. Like.
Maybe you should go to Turkey and get a hair implant.
No, honestly, I've been seeing those memes and I'm like, wait, is this a thing? Like,
honestly, they look like, people like rag on him and they're like, LOL, like I can totally tell he went to Turkey for a hair thing. And I'm like, okay, but it looks good.
Yeah, like it worked though, question mark.
It worked. The reason you notice it is because it worked. Like it looks good. Hello.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Grape is also pointing out hormonal imbalances will do it, like imbalance due to menstrual cycle shenanigans, which Grape is reminding me that the reason that I went on not Ozempic, but something like Ozempic, was because I was having some major reproductive issues, and my doctor, that medicine was supposed to be able to help address that as well. So that was the original reason why I went on the GLP-1. But anyway, Susan, it's
it looks disgusting. It looks like you'll throw up.
Yeah, I would say it smells like earthy.
Okay, that's not bad.
But like no,
bad earthy,
bad earthy, like spoiled earth, like
rotted from the in,
like swampy
like
earth,
sulfuric earth.
Sulfuric
earth the mines have been beneath the mines beneath the earth,
and not the mines that the children like yearn for. These are
the bad mines.
These are the bad mines.
Is it worse than working in a coal mine?
I mean, do my extensions count as like a wig? I have worn wig.
Well, when will you wear wigs? That's one of my favorite memes, Wallen.
Shave your head and wear wigs. Never need to fix your hair again. Honestly, maybe. Okay, so What's the vibe?
So, what's the vibe? It's a great question. I know not.
Right. Okay. This is the vibe. I'm going to be cleaning, and then in 3 hours from now, I am going to work out with a personal trainer, and it's going to be up to Katie Ann whether or not this stream continues, because I will be at my personal trainer for an hour, and then I will return. And if this stream is still live, I'll come back. If it's not live, then I won't. But it's going to be up to Katie Ann whether or not you guys stick around.
You guys better come up with some interesting topics to discuss to make me yap for.
Or, well, you
at
guys
least half an hour.
You guys could do a long sprint. You know, you could also just do a long. Yeah, Lindsay, because this is the thing. Lindsay, have you been to an official Wallis Work Day before? Because
I think she has. I think she has.
Okay, because when they used to be a thing, like this time last year when I was doing my crash edits, some of our streams were like 9 hours long. Like they were
so long,
chunky. So
4,000 hours, nothing.
Yeah, watch hour time. I know, guys. If only this channel had 1,000 subscribers, because the way we have blown through the 4,000 watch hour.
We would actually probably make so much. Not so much. We would make comparatively to what everyone else on YouTube makes. We would make a lot.
I really feel like we'd make like $10 a stream, which $10 a week is like decent.
Which is $40 because we stream at least once a week. And
at least that's a good
last
point.
4 years.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
So we would have $40 a month, so $10.
$10 a person. That's a coffee.
We would make $120 each a year doing this.
Yeah,
for just fucking around on the internet.
But we do it for free because we love you guys.
And we'd also probably get demonetized.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I forget about the demonetization.
And we're not about to become family friendly. I'll tell you that much for free.
That's true.
My bingo phrase. Say it all the time.
All right. Should we get to work?
I suppose. I gotta go get Boo Boo, my companion, my coworker.
Can I ask you a favor though? Will you run the timers?
Yes.
Thank you, friend.
What timer would you like, my darling?
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to leave this up to the people. Like, do we want to maintain consistency and just do true Wallis Workday fashion where it's 45-15s, even if I'm cleaning the entire time? Honestly, I feel like a 45-15 is good because in I'm the person who, like, when I'm in a cleaning task, I want to stay, in that task and not get pulled out of that task. So, Susan, this is excellent. I love that Wallis scheduled workday and is not sad she has to work. Here's the thing. Yesterday, I was like, I knew this was going to happen. I was like, I'm going to schedule this and then I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm not going to want to do the work. I don't really want to do the work today. But the truth is I need to do the work today. I need to remember how good I feel that my bathroom is spotless, sparkling, beautiful, fully, and not just like clean, deeply organized. I went through all my drawers. I wiped them all down. I reorganized them. I decluttered. Like the bathroom is the testament to which sorry, I just got a text. Anyway, sorry. The bathroom is the inspiration I need to take in order to continue moving on. And honestly, it's going to be good because you know what I can do? I can also get people's opinions on whether or not I should keep certain clothing items.
I had a thought and it was gone. It's gone now.
Was it about cleaning? Was it about sprint time? Was it about your book? Was it about wigs? Was it about...
It might have been about wigs. No, I'm kidding.
It might have been about wigs.
No.
Being sad that you have to work because I am sad.
Oh, yes. Oh, I wanted you to tell the people what you named your alarm for this morning because you told us last night what you named it and I thought it was quite funny.
I don't know what I named it.
It was for 7:30 and you named it Get Up, Bitch. You have a stream in half an hour.
That's so funny. My alarm went off and I just hit stop. I didn't even look at the label. That's so funny.
You said that and it sent me to the fucking moon. It sent me to the moon. It was so funny. In honor of what I'm going to be working on today. Oh my God, I never realized that this was, well, actually, you know what? We're going to hold off on this one. It's a tennis timer. I'm still going to do the 45-minute, but I actually, I may have had a book idea last night.
Oh my God, Catherine.
So I'm just gonna brain dump my thoughts.
No, absolutely not. No. Katie, listen.
Too bad. It's happening. You can say all you want. I'm brain
dumping. Use it as a reward. Use it as a reward for getting a certain word count.
Because I'm just gonna think about it, and I'm not gonna be able to write because I'm just gonna be thinking about that. So
what if you said it out loud so then you lose passion for it? Like I did that one story.
No, because it's an embarrassing book idea. So we're just
Okay. What's taking so long?
because I'm talking. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, that's
Thank
pretty.
you, Miley. Thank you, Miley. Hex Hourglass. We love you.
Also, Katie, can you stay on screen because I'm gonna have to go camera off while I clean.
I'm going down to get Boo Boo, so there'll be no one here. But after that, yes.
Okay, but yeah, just leave your camera on at least so people have something to look at.
They shouldn't be looking at me. They should be working.
Whatever. I just find it so impersonal. I know people don't care, but I care. I care. I care.
Okay,
Wallis cares. And what's the title of the stream?
Wallis Works.
Wallis Work Day. Wallis cares on a Wallis Work Day. Okay. I'm executive producer and I care.
You too. You are. Anyway, okay. 45 minutes.
Happy sprinting, everybody.
Good luck.
Oh God, not Spirit Steeg. Hold on. There we go. Fantastic. How was that sprint for you, Katrine?
It was good. I went down, got a coffee, and then brain dumped 1,042 words.
And how are you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Why do I have more of the story than anything else I've ever written? But now I'm gonna
Now you're gonna switch?
Yep. So
Good. Nice.
it is out of my brain.
Excellent. Well, I did well as well. I mean, it's going to take me way longer than 45 minutes to complete this section of my room because I was doing like trying on articles of clothing, taking them off, like considering I'm decluttering so much. We might be about to enter decluttered too close to the sun. I will have no clothes to wear left kind of thing. But I've just decided at this day and age, I really don't want anything in my closet that I don't feel phenomenal in when I put on, like outside of like workout clothes, but even still, I want to invest in like nice pieces for working out that like make me feel cute and confident and like happy to go out to the gym. But like I was trying on a lot of my sweaters, the ones that have like shrunken in the wash, the ones that have gotten dingy because they like accidentally got washed in their white sweaters that got washed with blue things, right? And like they got like a grayness to them, and even multiple rounds of wool light haven't been able to like bring them back. And I'm just sort of like, I'm doing a full on like, unless I think I look Instagram worthy cute in this outfit, or it's a workout outfit or pajama, like I'm not keeping it. So we're decluttering a ton. In fact, we're decluttering so much that I don't think it's worth time showing everybody what I'm decluttering, because that's like there's so much. But yeah, I'm gonna have to maybe instead, for my royalty check, I was gonna like go on a trip, but maybe instead part of my royalty check needs to go to getting myself a new wardrobe, because I'm really, really going down to studs. Yeah.
I feel like you've done this before, and then in 3 weeks you complain to us like, "Oh, I got rid of all my clothes. I don't have any clothes anymore."
Yeah, that's what I call it, decluttering too close to the sun.
But why are you letting yourself do that?
Because I want to be really intentional with the things that I have in my closet. And the difference between that time and this time, and I would like to say, like, I'm not a fast fashion girly. I'm not out here like buying clothes just to get rid of them. I really do try and buy nice pieces when I buy them. But, as we grow older, as our bodies change, like certain pieces that served us once don't serve us anymore. And I will say, like, I overbought clothes for the book tour. And that's a lot of what I'm getting rid of, is like clothes for the book tour that I bought for the book tour. And like, I'm going to consider some of them, but yeah, I'm getting rid of a lot of clothes that I kind of like bought impulsively on the book tour or for the book tour. But,
your mini anthropology runs.
Yeah. The difference between this time and that time is that time I got rid of clothes and I didn't have the budget to buy new clothes. And that's why I was like, oh my God, like I have nothing to wear. Now I have my cash envelope that already has an amount of funds in it. And I have my royalty check coming in April. So I will be able to like, slowly acquire new pieces. I still have nice, like I'm keeping some things just for the transition of the season. Like I'm keeping my like pastel sweaters and stuff, even though those are already starting to like, I mean, that was fast fashion. Those are like already starting to pill and be bad because those weren't real wool, right? Those were totally synthetic. So I also want to like create a list of rules for myself, for my wardrobe. Like, what level of synthetic blends am I allowing myself in? Because one of the things I'm getting rid of is a wool sweater that I bought in Scotland, like very high quality, very nice, but itchy as hell because it's pure wool and like would irritate my skin. Whereas like my sweaters from Dale, Norway, those are also pure wool, actually. I don't know why those are so much more comfortable, but now I'm sort of like, okay, maybe I only buy wool from Dale, Norway because I know that those fit me nice, they look nice on me, and they're comfortable. I just want to start creating rules for myself in my wardrobe, basically. So that way I curate intentionally. Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I think right now I'm at like 18 items being decluttered. So, but mostly it's winter stuff, which is good because winter's ending, and I have spring clothes underneath my bed that I need to go through too. So, which I didn't even think I had that many clothes. That's what's crazy. But that's how my wardrobe isn't curated, where I have all these clothes and I feel like I have nothing to wear. That means I don't feel confident in the clothes that I have.
Mm-hmm.
So I should say goodbye. Okay.
Renara.
Laura joined us. Hi. Oh my gosh. When did this profile pic change? I love it.
Cute. Oh my God. Her glasses. Your glasses look so cute.
Hi, John. Also, this made me laugh. Lindsay says, not me about to have a full thriller writing day and then getting bitter bones back for a line edit. Literally the email dinged as soon as the sprint started. But then I'm going rogue and annoying until Monday. I love it, Lindsay. I love it.
I'm of the opinion if you get work on a Friday, it doesn't count until Monday. Unless it's like, like an email you can send in like 5 seconds. But like, you're on like, if you dive in now, you're going to be tempted to work over the weekend and you shouldn't do that. So start fresh ready on a Monday.
Exactly. Also, was this Devasia? I'm so sorry, babe, but you have got to get a new system for the way that you organize your stories, because remember that one time?
It was extraordinary because if she's still talking, because last night when you left, she was, I was still working on other things and she was doing, she was like, oh my God, devastating. I can't find the project I worked on in May. And I was like,
in May,
the fast draft, first draft, or whatever the fuck we called it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess she found half of it, but like, I feel like she did like all in one scribby. So, like,
but here's the thing. I've been sus of Devasia's system ever since she literally found chapters of her book stored in the trash on her computer in order to give them to Sieg. So I don't know what that girly pop is doing over there, but like,
what's going on?
She needs a different system. Yeah, Miranda says RIP. Jessica got 497 words for that sprint while feeding the kiddo breakfast. I almost worked, Nina said, but I did just sing along to the songs on my playlist instead. Maybe I shouldn't have added all these musical bangers. You know what?
Were you thinking about your book? Were you thinking about your book, Nina? Were you contemplating it while you sang? I'm trying to give you an out here.
Eyeball emoji. Here's what I say. Knowing you and me, if you want to kill it, share it.
I don't think it kills it for me. I really don't. Sometimes I feel like if I talk about it, it depends on it depends on the context. Like I think sometimes working on it too early, like with other people, kills it, but talking about it, as we know from Cruel Summer, did not kill it.
But you were already like deep in it at that point. There have been some times where you're like, oh, I've got this shiny new idea. And then you say it. And then like a day later, you're like, oh yeah, never mind. And that's
that's why I just put it in my brain dump document. Like I have a brain dump Google Doc where I just dumped everything. Sneak peek. Let me think of 5 words.
Okay. While you do that, I'm going to go through comments. Miranda says, OMG exhausting, but then you get to shop again. Yes, Miranda, you're not wrong. But I'm trying not to have that be the motivator, right? I don't want to get into a cycle of like, I get rid of clothes just so I can buy new clothes. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to buy pieces that I'm going to have for like the rest of my 30s. Basically, that should be a rule for myself. When I purchase something, I should think, do I want this right now for one occasion, for one summer, or is this something I'm going to wear for the next 10 years? And I think that needs to be like in my head when I purchase or consider purchasing. Susan got 637 words in the goldmine whore. Katie, did you think of your 5 words?
I did. I don't think it's 5, but I'm going to go with this bullet point. Werewolf, Beauty and the Beast, chronic illness, Sears. There you go. Also,
I don't know if she said Sears or Sears as in the defunct store. So I'm intrigued. Wendy took a shower and changed the bed sheets and now making coffee. Emily says, okay, come on, royalty check. I know, exactly. Miranda says, can you declutter into storage? And then if it's been X amount of time where you haven't needed something in storage, then it gets tossed. See, this is the thing, Miranda, is this is kind of what's already happened, right? These clothes have just been sitting unused in my closet for months, basically since the book tour. So they have been in storage, basically. Anyway, did you say Sears or Sears? Oh my God. Tell them to F off. Okay. Anyway, can you show me the stuff you're decluttering on the off chance these things could go to a good home? I'm gonna donate them. I'm donating them. My solution to I'm not just throwing stuff away. My solution to the itchy wool sweater is will be BC procrastinate. Huh?
Her solution will be because procrastination.
Oh, so aligning into them because I refuse to get rid of it. Okay, fair enough. Did you say seers or seers as in store?
That's all Lindsay says. Sears like the store. No, seers, like seeing
Like,
into the future.
To see in the future. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Froggy says, I made some tea and I'm almost done editing my chapter. Troublemaker says, that is just the pirate book because it's all over the place because everything should have synced to Dropbox. See, I don't trust syncing. Anyway, I went to the store to get my brekkie items and I'm now sitting down to eat. Miley, are you Australian?
Why would you think they're Australian?
Brekkie?
Oh, I call it brekkie.
Well, it's an Australian slang word. You call it brekkie because I call it brekkie, and I call it brekkie from an Australian friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just love the word brekkie. I think it's cute. Gonna have some brekkie. I don't know.
How long has it been since the book tour? Actually, don't answer that question. I don't want to know. It's been about 6 months.
Yeah.
Sears and last interview stories. Yeah. So we ended at the 9-minute mark. So yeah, unfortunately we didn't start a sprint at the top of like a good moment, but so it's been 11 minutes, 12 minutes. So we've got 3 minutes left. So Katie, any final thoughts before we jump into our next 45?
Wish me luck, everyone. I'm going to be not returning. I never really left. I haven't left. I've been in the trenches. To book 2 writing. So
how are you feeling about that today?
I feel pretty good, honestly. I feel there's a part of me that worries that I'm a little overconfident by these new decisions, like the new outline that we have. The royal we. Yeah. So I feel like part of me worries that I'm a little overconfident and then I'm going to get into it and be like panicking, but we're not going to think about that. We're not manifesting that, but I fear I may have by saying it out loud, but you know, anyway, yeah.
Well, I wish you luck then. Devesha, I so respect this, but I know myself, if I start getting into I could just fix this stage, then I'm going to end up keeping half of the things that I'm well, not half the things. I have 3 items that are like missing buttons or have holes in them and stuff. And I have done this in the past, like before my big declutter, before the pre-apocalypse declutter, I like half the clothes in my closet were broken or ratty in some form. And the reason I was keeping them around because I had this like dream of one day I'll fix it. And you know what? Maybe there's a version of me in my mid-30s where I'm in a bigger apartment and I've got a sewing machine and I can actually fix this stuff. But I know myself now. I know what my current goal is. And also that dress is a lesson to me because it was super cute, but it was not high quality. And I bought it anyway. And I overstepped my personal like shopping rules in order to buy it. And this is the lesson that I spent that money and it lasted less than a year. And that's the lesson I want to learn of like, that was not a worthy purchase and you need to do better. So I am not.
How are you going to know if something's so sorry. Wait, was this a expensive piece that was not expensive?
It was expensive, but not high quality. And I knew it wasn't high quality when I bought it because it was made in a certain country that I typically try not to buy stuff from. And, and it's also made from material that is plastics in different forms, not from actual like natural linen or wool or not natural fibers. So anyway, I think if it is a favorite thing, then it's sad to get rid of and I prefer to fix. That's fair. And I think that's extremely industrious. It's very
industrial of you.
Industrial. But like, I know myself and I know that in order to wear something again, I've given myself a chore, not just a chore, but multiple chores because I have to research how to fix it. I have to acquire the items to fix it because this isn't like I've got needle and thread, but this isn't a normal needle and thread situation, right? There's like a whole big piece that needs to be reattached. I probably would need a different needle, a different kind of thread. Like it would just be, I know myself. I know I'm not going to do it. So it's better to just donate it. And hopefully there's someone at the thrift shop that either likes the fabric and can repurpose the fabric of the dress for a pillow or something, because I think it'd be beautiful as like just pillow fabric, or knows how to fix the dress. So, and Miranda is curious about the fact that you have a new outline, but that's going to have to wait because it's time for a new sprint. Can you share a timer, please? Catherine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading that. I saw my name in the comments and I was like, what? We have a little tennis timer, which
I'm sorry.
which is on clay.
Yeah.
I never noticed that before, but I was like, oh, perfect. Thank you, Laura.
Action. All right. Happy sprinting, everybody. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun little timer ending sound.
It is.
How did you do during that sprint?
I did well. I wrote / rewrote, worked on 1,367 words.
Look at you. Look at you. I started accumulating all of my clothes to be given away in bags, and then my total count at this point, and that's like, I also pulled out my boxes from underneath, and I am just using this opportunity to bring my spring wardrobe back into my closet and like folded them up and stuff. But I also decluttered some of the things that have been away in storage where I'm like, I don't actually want this anymore. And my total is 26 pieces of clothing. We're also like decluttering fabrics and stuff like that as well. But yeah.
Very lovely. Nice.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about it? Are you feeling rejuvenated by this spring cleaning escapade? Or are you
unfortunately,
like,
we've reached the stage. Yeah, we're in the thick of it. So it's like now my apartment looks even crazy messier because now I've got like trash bags stuffed with clothes like scattered about.
Get worse before it gets better.
Yeah, and now I'm reaching the part where I'm like, oh, like we've been doing it for 2 hours and now I'm kind of tired and I've got an errand I'm gonna go run in an hour, and so I'm like, maybe the next time I'll just write.
Ooh.
Also, like, do I feel like writing right now in this huge mess? But also I'm tired and now I'm like, it's just funny to me that like from a visual standpoint, my bathroom looked like it was going to be such a Herculean task, but I got it all done in 45 minutes and it was like beautiful and stunning. And the reality of that is because I had done an organization of my bathroom last month. And so it was mostly organized already. It just needed to be cleaned and like bleached and Cloroxed and stuff like that. Whereas I haven't really given much attention to my closet area in a while. And so this is like a true deep clean. And it's just taking a long time. And it's also, I have to be like really conscious because I'm moving apartments sometime in the summer, hopefully. And so that's one of the things I'm thinking of right now is like, if I just put this thing away, the chances are that the next time I look at it is when I'm moving. And why don't I just make my life easy for myself and decide if I want to move this into the new apartment or not? Like, for example, I've got all these like travel bags from American Airlines. When you fly overseas, you get little like care kits for the long flight with like tiny little like mouthwash and a fake little toothbrush and stuff like that. And I've got so many of those. And I'm sort of like, at what point do I just acknowledge that like I can get rid of these, And also I'm like, but I feel like I can donate the bag itself because it's like nice leather. But the little minis I think are probably expired by now. So it's like, anyway, also watch Lindsay's newest video.
The trends video is
so fascinating. So
interesting. The spice questions are fascinating to me.
Yeah, I find that really interesting.
You know
what? As someone who was a teenager and reading smut, I remember thinking like I'm perfectly capable of like reading erotica. Like I don't want to talk down to teenagers, and also I'm not a mother of teenagers. And so I sort of feel like I don't know if I can make a comment on it at this point because my adulthood is a teenager at this point, so I'm like, I'm so far removed from being a teenager that I don't know if I've got good commentary on it, but it does feel odd to me. Like as a 30-year-old, I'm like, yeah, no, that's not okay. But then I'm remembering the kind of books I was reading when I was a teenager, and I would have been pissed off if some 30-year-old woman was like, you can't read that, So I just am sort of like,
I think where I come down on it is the books that you and I were reading that had sex in them were not YA books. Like at least mine, they were adult books that I had gotten my hands on and had chosen actively to read.
Right.
Whereas like with like I was reading Christine Feehan, J.R. Ward, like Nora Roberts. Like I was reading those, and those are adult books. And that comes down to the parent and the child. And I was also reading fan fiction with so much like the worst, like not the worst, but like the filthiest smut you can imagine in it. Like I was reading that because I wanted to. And I think YA should remain, because I think there's a difference between having, and we've had this conversation in the bookish space a million times, and it's coming up again in a different way, is that you can have sex in books, but spice specifically and smut is to titillate. And I think that teenagers having sex should be an arousing experience in a YA book, in my own personal opinion. Like, teenagers are going to read the smut, they're going to read the stuff, but like, don't say that this is for teenagers. Like, this is like, let the YA be YA, so that teenagers who don't want to read that stuff don't have to. Like, so they can experience that, or they can have, like, I think, what is it? Looking for Alaska has like a sex scene in it, but like, it's not a sex scene. It's not smut.
Yeah. Right.
So I think that is where I draw the line for it personally, of like, teenagers are going to find their smut, but keep that as a strictly an adult section thing. And that is up to teenagers and parents to like decide when your teenager should be allowed to read, adult books.
Yeah. Sorry, gays, just out of pocket always. Anyway, sorry.
Oh my God.
But yeah, thank you, Lindsay, always for making these videos. I know it takes a lot. And Lindsay says, it was so hard to just share the discussion points and not give my sassy opinion. Yeah, I get that. Miley says, I was honestly floored by the fact that there's a push for YA spice. I work with teens and it horrifies me to think of people reading about kids. Yeah, that's the thing that really bothers me. It's not about the idea of teens reading sexual situations. It's the idea of adults reading about teens and sexual situations and having that be their like titillation. You were saying, Katie, like, I was like, I don't know, that it's I'm not telling the kids not to read. I'm telling adults not to read about kids, like, that's kind of my thing.
Well, I have a problem with adults being like, hey, I want sex in my YA books. And then adults are the ones who are writing the YA books. Like, most people who write YA are not YA actual demographic when they write it. Like, how many books that are coming out that are YA are written by teens? And
the only one I know is Eragon, and that was like 20 years ago. So,
and that was like self-published because his parents did like the whole thing. And there's also no spice in Eragon. Like,
well, I know, but that wasn't your question.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, like, even if there was a book being published by a teenager, the chances of it having actual spice in it are slim to none.
Unless it was like, fanfic, like, teenagers are writing spice. They're just not.
And they're not getting published for other teenagers to write or to read. I'm sorry. Like, I'm realizing now my line isn't about what the teenagers are reading. I don't care what the teenagers are reading. To me, I'm so uncomfortable with the idea of adults reading about teenagers having sex and the adults getting like aroused by that. And I feel uncomfortable as an adult. I would not want to write teens having smut scenes into my books as a writer.
Right.
Like, the whole point is, like, the authors that are writing this are also not teens, because like teens can write sex scenes between teens. Like, whatever, like, they can do whatever the fuck they want, but these are adults, and I am very much anti-spice in YA.
Okay.
That's where my line is.
Lindsay, thank you so much for bringing it to our attention and getting this conversation going within our community. Oh my gosh. Also, speaking of, Devesha and Katie informed me last night that my book, and I think Lindsay's books too, have been scraped for Libgen. Is that what it's called?
I believe so, yeah.
So Lindsay, can't wait to join you in that class action lawsuit, girly pop. Like, it's going to be great. No, I don't know.
Have fun, girlies.
I have no idea. Like, what the actual fallout of that is going to be. I'll watch it with interest. It's very interesting. Miranda says, yeah, same Wallis, that's the weird part. An adult being mad there isn't enough spice in a YA book. Is that happening? That's weird. I hate the term spicy and clean books. Just say this book contains explicit material. Since when are books clean for not having smut? Are we hearing ourselves? I hate Puritanism. I mean, I don't know. This is the line
that I also have, is when people say, oh, it's a clean romance. It's like, that tells me absolutely fucking nothing, because text isn't dirty.
Okay, but like, it's just terminology. I mean, people call songs that don't have curse words in them clean versus explicit. Like, clean that is like been a thing in the past.
And I think we should change it. I think
I think that's getting a little too like nitpicky about terminology, but that's fine. I mean,
I will nitpick about that terminology because I think it's just as easy to use close and open door. like
That's fair. That's
like
legitimate.
because I also like people say, oh, it's a sweet romance. I'm like, okay, books with sex can be sweet. Like you can have a sweet romance that has sex in it. Like just because it's, you can have a book that has, most of the books that I really enjoy that have sex in them. That's funny. Some of the books that I read that have sex in them, like the sex itself is very sweet and very tender, and like there is a lot of emotionality and intimacy in it. Like it doesn't always like not every book that has sex in it is like rough BDSM or like, totally filthy where like they're talking so, dirty to each other, blah, 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 whatever.
Yeah,
Like
this is my point is more like, yeah. And you know what? Yeah. Go on that crusade. If you want to change the terminology, go on that crusade and like get people educated about the terminology to use. But as Miranda's saying, clean versus spicy is just inherently more like, I feel like it's inherently more like interpretable than open versus closed door, because and you're going to give me that confused, but throughout my whole book tour, everything preempted, like the lead up to my book launch, people asking me what my book is about. I say it's a romance, but I say it's closed door, and they don't know what that means. Like almost everybody had no idea what I was saying. And so I said, oh, there's no like explicit sex. And then they understood what I meant. So
well, I think you can say there's no explicit sex.
Yeah, I know, Katie, but I'm just saying.
In my opinion, I don't think that just because that's the way that things have always been, calling things clean.
Then go on your crusade. What are you going to do?
That's why I'm going on my crusade.
Yeah. So what are your next steps? How are you going to change the world in this way? What are your next steps?
Well, by advertising my book as what it is, which is explicit sex and open door. And it is, and by crusading against the fact that I think calling romance books clean without sex is that like I think it's misogynistic. I think it's anti-sex.
Misogynistic? How is it misogynistic?
It feels patriarchal. I like saying that sex is dirty is purity culture, which is inherently patriarchy.
I mean, I think there's
purity culture is also wrapped in misogyny. It's an intersection.
Okay.
They're intersected together.
Okay. Sorry, lots of people in the comments.
Sorry.
Everyone,
we're not fighting.
We're not fighting.
You would know if we're fighting. You would. Well, actually, I don't think you would. But this is not a fight. We're on the same side.
Yeah, this is not a fight.
No. I'm just very heated about it with purity culture.
Lindsay says, "Everyone, go leave your spicy comments and my opinions for engagement." Lol. Yeah.
Oh, spicy is funny. It's like your spicy comments. It's about spice.
And this is also fair. Like it is not very direct. The only reason it felt direct to me was because I was educated on TikTok, right? And so like I was exposed to it on TikTok. I have no idea, because the reality is that even though I'm out here playing devil's advocate for clean as a term, I never have used it. I've always said either closed door, open door, or does not contain explicit sex. I've never used the term clean in my at least I don't think I've used it when advertising.
I don't think so. Because
this is also fair.
Yeah. That's the other thing is it also is wrapped up in the discussion of censorship and how certain things get, we've gone back to using like schmecks, having to say schmecks and whatever schmink, when you're like in videos, like even Reads with Rachel, like I say a single word that isn't even like it is tangentially related, she gets demonetized, like and then or the video gets taken down. Like she did a whole video outlining and like comparing the sex scenes in the Fourth Wing series, and that video got taken down so fast, and she had to go through and re-edit it to take out and like redo it, so that she did not so she could actually put the video up and have this informative video about because she was talking about like she wasn't like she was describing the sex scenes, but she was doing it from like a educational purpose, from like the writing standpoint of like, because her videos, she very much goes into depth about things, and like I see so many people in her comments being like, you breaking down all this stuff has made me understand it better so I can write better. And so like there is an informational aspect of it. Anyway, it's a fascinating subject.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because everybody has their line, right? Because Gaze is out here saying, hey, don't censor, but then Malin has a great point of like, actually some things do need warnings, and we do need to have ways of talking about them without explicitly saying what they are, because they like, that's intense. So
but I feel like
everybody has their line. It's funny. It's like, it's one of those, I saw this tweet the other day that was like, everybody on the highway that's driving faster than me is reckless and irresponsible and da-da. And everybody who's driving slower than me is like such a slowpoke and a coward and da-da. And then there's me, the person driving at the perfect speed. And I feel like that's the same with language use, right? We're like, oh, people who use language I'm not comfortable with, they're, you know, Puritans and da-da-da. But people who use like people who aren't comfortable with language I use are Puritans, da da da. And then people who use language I'm not comfortable with, they're heathens and like we need censors and we need to be protected from that language. And then there's me, the person who has the exact right amount of modesty or not, you know? And it's like, I mean, I just think it depends, man. Like
I think we talked about this. Actually, I know we talked about this in regards to something else, but I think it matters here is on TikTok, you're algorithm driven. And so you can get shown something that you otherwise might not have clicked on to engage with because you're just scrolling. And so I think if there's someone who's on Book Talk who's scrolling through and maybe they don't like certain tropes, but the person isn't actually talking about those certain tropes that are in the book, and that person, and granted, I do think there is a certain responsibility, like to go and like look up the book that you're looking at and like look at the triggers. And I think authors have a responsibility to put triggers into their book that are accurate to the book so that readers can read those triggers and decide if they want to read it or not.
I agree.
So I think it's harder on TikTok specifically and those algorithm driven things to, you know, I think you can be blindsided by content that you might be triggered by or would need a warning for that they're not giving warnings for because you may not have been the audience that they intended to go like to seek out. And so I think that is where it is difficult. Whereas like on YouTube, you'll have like, you know, the title literally says like 15 of the darkest books, romance books I ever read. And if you're not a dark romance reader, you're not going to click on the video. You're not going to read any of those books because you don't like that stuff. So it's harder when it gets on your page and you can't see exactly what it is though. So
there are so many comments coming in. I'm getting really overwhelmed. Because I'm pretty sure we're supposed to start sprinting like 5 minutes ago.
Sorry. This
Lindsay
is like a special interest to me.
Yeah, Lindsay had this to say, clean as a term is very popular with the Latter-day Saints community to know what is okay for them to read. Maybe it got it started there. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
One time a friend got a book and thought spicy meant neurodivergent. That is funny because that is another phrase for like when you're neurospicy. Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah.
That is funny. Gaze says, honestly, someone who often seeks out Harlequin books, most of them aren't even that explicit. Like, I'm not saying they're suitable for children, but the way their reputation goes, you'd think they'd be okay. I'm not gonna read that. Miranda says, what if there aren't any triggers in a book though? Like, how's the reader meant to know that the author didn't put in trigger warnings, or if there aren't any triggers? Asking for a friend. I don't know.
It depends on the book. I mean, like different, like the book that, like Miranda, the book that you wrote is not in the dark romance genre. Like you don't have a bunch of content in there that I think would be, you know, typically taboo or like a little bit, you know, on the darker side, or that some people may not be comfortable with, or has like triggering material. Like you're not writing essay, you're not writing BDSM. Like I think, and not there's intersection and. But I think there are some trigger warnings in there. I mean, there's talk of, you know, there's panic attacks on page, which, you know, I think could be triggering to someone.
And you know what? Honestly, I think I'm always, for that sense, I'm always on that, like, as someone who does the dogdie.com is like one of my favorite things because it literally, you guys, literally does the dogdie.com has a subcategory for nuclear and atomic discussion. And I literally can look up any movie I want to see, and doesthedogdie.com will tell me if nuclear bombs or anything like that will get mentioned, and I can know if I can watch it or not, right? So I'm always a better safe than sorry in terms of your trigger warnings. And Miranda, if you really don't think that your book has them, honestly, it would still be fine to have just a general author's note being like, I hope you enjoy this story. I wrote it to be a like happy escapism. If there is something about it though that does affect you in a negative way, like please reach out to me so that way I can warn future readers. Because honestly, that was another thing. Like in my own author's note, I said, you know, like I will have them listed on my website as well if they get up, if I get notified and I can update them. So yeah, that's funny. Jessica says, in Monster Manor, which is obviously filled with triggers, I was given a site that lists all of the known trigger warnings that you can look through and see if something that you mention as a just in case sort of thing. I think maybe I didn't fully understand what was being said here, but I kind of think I get the picture. Trigger warning, tennis. Honestly, trigger warnings are a nice thing. I wish more people took them seriously instead of going, this book may contain triggering topics and then not say what the topics are. Like, that's just as bad. I don't know if that's just as bad. I think it's, I think it's giving you a heads up that this isn't cozy fantasy, like there are some books that I go in and it's okay that I feel like, I would be you go in and you're really not expecting anything really dark to be discussed. And so, if I'm going into a cozy fantasy and it says this book may contain triggering topics, then that's actually a good warning for me as a reader, being like, oh, okay, this is not exactly the kind of book I thought I was picking up. There is something that's coming. But I would prefer the explanation, but at least there is like a little bit of a warning.
Yeah. I think having trigger warnings for any kind of like, topic that is sensitive and is nuanced, like whether it's panic attacks, whether it's dark romance stuff, whether it's like what specifically I always bring her up, but Reads with Rachel, she has a trigger for miscarriage and stuff like that, because she's like, I cannot read this, and like OCD. She's like, I have these things, I cannot read about them because it will make my OCD worse and it will put me back into a place where I don't want to be. So she's like, I need to know that those things happen, even if they're done in a way that's good, that's good representation, or also something that's like not, she's like, I can't read any books with OCD in it. Like she's, and she's like, even if that OCD is very mild, she's like, I really can't do it. And that's, I think, it's not something that is, I don't know. I think having trigger warnings is important in the bookish space. And as authors, I think it's our responsibility.
Yeah, that's a thought. The idea of like, this is the area of the book specifically that is going to potentially be troublesome. Devasia says, I think whatever the biggest emotional toll is, wouldn't it be funny if it was Steve the whole time? We've just been assuming. Anyway, I think whatever the biggest emotional toll is what you need to warn about. Like if your character is unpacking being parentified, then like put off parental emotional abuse or something. Or says, I almost think it's more important when the genre isn't dark romance. Like someone would pick up BC expecting something light and then be like, oh no, that's actually fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while.
Trigger warnings feel endless. Literally anything could potentially be a trigger for a specific person. I would hate for someone to think a book is safe and I just missed their trigger. But again, that's not your fault. You did your best. And then the response is if you have, like, where it becomes your responsibility is if you have a reader reach out and say, hey, by the way, like this really impacted me. And then you can update that. And granted, trauma is like the brain can just be traumatized by something. Have you guys seen that? Like, it's a Tumblr post where someone's like, oh my God, tag your gore. And someone's like, it's the inside of a pomegranate. And they're like, it looks like human guts, tag your gore. And everybody was like, just like, yeah, you're going to get some people who are like way over policing it. Right. And you just have to, as just always engage in good faith. There are going to be people who aren't engaging in good faith and you can let that go, because when they're not engaging in good faith, then you shouldn't let it take it personally, right? So if you're engaging in good faith and your readers are engaging in good faith, then for the most part, most emotional damage is understood and like is forgiven, right? So that's always my recommendation is engage in good faith. I had a student lose it because I said the word collarbone.
Okay, well, that kid's just being a dick.
Well, we don't know the situation, but like, I don't know. What does it mean by lose it? I don't know, but I don't.
What does lose it mean? Like, because that's the other thing. Like, and that's why reviews are really for readers and stuff, and is because a lot of time, if I go onto a book page, and I like to read the reviews, not the spoiler ones, but I like to know kind of, maybe some of the stuff that we're getting into, and some people may be like, hey, this has X, Y, and Z in it, and for one of my things that I will never read is eating disorder content. Mm-hmm. If someone's like, hey, this book has eating disorder content, like the character has anorexia or bulimia, I know to stay away from that book. And, I think there is sometimes a responsibility for the reader to, look for those things. But, it's an interesting dynamic here, because authors should both be out of reader spaces and also readers oftentimes come into author space and be like, hey, you should probably put that there's a trigger warning for X, Y, and Z on here.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's nuanced.
Yeah, very much so. I am so deflated.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was the conversation too?
No, I don't know what's going on. I'm just feeling deflated.
Oh, this is interesting. Sometimes I don't even know what traumatizes me, but then I read it, write it, and go, oh, cool. And then I'm back for 3 days straight. Gaze, I fear you need therapy. I don't fear. I know.
I think Gaze is in therapy. I think we sometimes get cameos about Gaze's therapist, no?
Did we? If we do, I do not remember. I apologize.
We did, but maybe not.
Oh. I have a trigger that's so specific to me, I would never expect it to be worn. And I think expecting would be unreasonable, but then not everyone is reasonable. That's true. Because, I mean, honestly, there could be something in backhanded compliments that is triggering to somebody that I didn't know. I just know what I put in there might have been at some point, because I know I was working through some shit with Luca's anxiety. And I know that, you know, maybe if I was in a different place, the panic attack that is depicted on screen would send me into a spiral personally, even though it is a sweet, cute little romance that's all silly and fun, you know. So yeah. So to go with Gaze and also with Wendy. Grape wants you to go to the bank and cash your stuff. Also, I know this is Devasia because nothing's capitalized.
Fair.
I don't know I don't know. Not everyone's baseball. Publishing in a nutshell. That's also true. I think both of us were also very lucky that our publishers let us put in trigger warnings.
Yeah, they were so fine with it. Because somebody, I forget who it was, but I don't know, one of y'all was like, oh, what if they don't let you do an author's note? And I'm like, that would be weird of them. Like, that'd be weird.
And like, I put mine in late because I was like, oh, wow, we're going to pass pages. Like, hey, can we sneak this in? And they were like, yeah, totally fine. So, you know, yeah, sometimes you're lucky. Excellent word choice. Damn, why'd you have to clock me like that? Because I know you. I see you. I see your writing style, and I'm like, that's Devasia.
It's like, sorry, I'm going back to talking about myself, but it's like one of those things where I know that if I just put in like 5 good hours of work, I would feel so rejuvenated and so refreshed, and my apartment would be so nice and clean and decluttered. But now I'm like, that
don't
feels
think about it as 5 hours of work.
Like, yeah, I know.
You can't think about it as 5 hours.
But I know I'm not gonna feel better until it's done, right? Like, I feel so bad now because now my apartment is like, this morning it was untidy. Now it's a disaster, right? And so now I'm just like, I don't want to.
For next time, she clock you.
She did, in fact.
She did clock you. Did you also have caffeine? Did you have your London Fog?
I haven't. I ran out of my London Fog, and also my milk has gone sour. You guys, I'm not an adult. Like, this is the thing. This is where I need to talk to my therapist, right? Because I need to go through the CBT 5-column chart, because I am literally doing so many should statements on myself. Like, I'm feeling very worthless today and feeling very like, you know, not responsible and because of the state of my apartment, and I'm letting that have like an impact on the way that I feel about myself, which is, you know, I should just, you know, do my alternate thought patterns. What are some alternate responses I could have to these negative thought patterns?
I think you should eat something, especially because you're going to go to work out.
I have nothing to eat. I have moldy
eggs. You don't have any eggs?
None that are. I have like 4 eggs, and I think that they went bad like 3 days ago. So, bless you.
Sorry. Oh, thank you.
I have bread. I could make myself some toast.
I think do you have some peanut butter?
No, remember I threw it away because
you did.
COVID. It was the
COVID jelly juice. Yeah. Whatever. COVID. Yeah. Just DoorDash. I don't care.
No, I have no more eating out budget because I haven't done my cash stuffing for the week yet, and so I used up all my eating out budget for last week, so I technically do have a budget, but I don't have the cash on hand, so I can't do it.
Okay, Game plan. First of all, well, yes. So game plan, I think you should eat some toast.
Okay.
Get dressed in your workout gear.
I am. I did that.
Okay, slay. Perfect. All right. You've already checked one off. You already got one off the list.
Yay.
You're going to go to your...
No. I
No.
had COVID gaze and I couldn't taste anything. So I was literally, but I knew I needed protein and stuff. So I was literally just spoon eating peanut butter out of the jar. And by the end of COVID, I threw that jar away because I was like, this is COVID butter. Like, because I wasn't using a clean spoon every time, right? I was just eating peanut butter straight out of the jar. Anyway, it's fine.
And then I think, and then you're going to go to your workout. You're going to feel better after your workout because of endorphins.
That's true.
And then you're going to come home and we're going to do some more sprints. And you're going to continue working, which we have now also learned. Don't start with the closet for cleaning. The infestation jar. Oh my God, babes, that's beautiful.
But I also think this is the result of me always starting in my kitchen, because my kitchen is always normally spotless, spectacular, gorgeous, which does make me feel good. But then because of that, by the time I get the closet, it's one of the last things I do. And so then I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do this. And so my closet I haven't paid attention to my closet. So this is me reaping what I've sown.
Yeah. Also, I think Wendy brings up a good point. Maybe ask a neighbor to run to the store. You were sick and humans were never intended to do everything alone. And you have great neighbors.
You have great neighbors, but that's like such a task, you know? Like I would ask for a cup of sugar that they already had, but I wouldn't ask them to do an errand for me.
Could you ask to see if they have any peanut butter? Could you be like, hey, can I borrow some peanut butter?
I'll make myself a slice of sorry, this is, you guys are all like, I was here to work and now we're babysitting Wallis.
This is a Wallis Work day. You get what you get, people.
No, I'm sorry. But hey, at least I'm not being, remember that Wallis Work day where I was like really going to lock in and then I got felled by a migraine within an hour and a half.
And then you took expired medicine?
Yeah, that was
Paul Revere.
Quite the day. Paul Revere.
Paul Revere.
I'll make myself some toast with.
Fly over tonight and help you declutter.
Thanks, Jod. So yeah, I am using the closet of my studio apartment as a pantry. Best choice of all time. But the studio has an entryway that has like hooks and stuff like that for coats. And I've turned that into a closet. So I've got drawers from the Container Store. I've got clothes like hanging on the hooks and purses and stuff over there. So
Stu really is your perfect person.
Will you cook me a stew?
Oh my God. Wendy's like, no, I came to hang out with friends. Let's put together a girl lunch. What do you have? Lunch.
I'll have toast with butter. That's what I'll have.
But that's not protein. You're going to work out. You're going to weight lift.
Carbs. You're supposed to do carbs beforehand and then protein after. So it's the after where, well, you know what I can do is I can just take a whole bunch of my collagen that I also have from
the collagen you just whipped out.
No, I'm serious. It's 9 grams in a single scoop. It's 19% of my daily protein needs. I'll just. That's
so funny to me. You're gonna have a collagen smoothie. You're fully becoming that woman.
No, I'm literally gonna have to just drink it from water because I don't have anything to mix it into.
This is also true, Miranda. I love the cleaning the space that isn't yours.
I know, but I would be too mortified to have people in my apartment right now. I'm embarrassed that the cats are in here. I feel bad for the cats.
They're fine. They throw up places. They don't have any taste. The vibes are good. Thank you, Miley.
Oh, a collagen. Wait, collagen and coffee could be good.
There you go. Someone Instacart that woman some food.
No, I'm not going to ask people to pay those, like the delivery fees. That is highway robbery. Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Chocolate milk. Oh, I love a chocolate milk post-workout.
I've been doing kefir.
What?
Kefir. It's like cultured milk. It's like halfway between milk and yogurt.
Oh, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before.
Oh.
Open the door too.
Gosh, collagen and coffee is apparently a thing. Okay, I'll try that. I tried to do. Devesha was witness to me attempting to do collagen in root beer last night, and it went very badly. It went very badly.
Oops. Always have DoorDash and Grubhub gift cards. Wallis, hit me up.
Thanks. Kefir. It's kefir, like Sutherland. Okay, thank you.
Oh, kefir. Oh my God, Kiefer Sutherland. cast him as President Snow in the new movie.
Oh, that would be so interesting.
There's another character that they were saying they should cast the son of the original actor, who I think is also
Donald Sutherland, right?
No, it's a different character because Kiefer Sutherland is President Snow because he's Donald Sutherland's son, but there's another character somebody keeps also saying that I can't remember.
Woody Harrelson? Does he have a son?
No. People. It's funny. People keep being like, people being like, I'm reading Sunrise at the Reaping, and I can't help but picture middle-aged Woody Harrelson and his young Haymitch anyway.
Oh dear. Everybody's saying to dissolve in something hot, but this says dissolves well in cold and hot, which was a lie.
So try the hot. I think hot makes more sense to me.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think the bad thing was that I tried to dissolve it in a carbonated beverage. That was
that's fair.
Not that it was cold, that it was carbonated.
Games.
Yeah, there's a new Hunger Games book, Sunrise on the Reaping. It's about Haymitch's games.
Which, sorry, I know I've complained about this to you, so sorry you're hearing it again, but the comments have not. The fact that there are people complaining that it's a spoiler to say that Haymitch won his games.
Yeah.
I need y'all to be so fucking for real right now. Not y'all. The y'all that's saying that. I need those y'alls to be so fucking for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I literally don't, like, you don't even speak to me if you thought that was a spoiler. You did not read Hunger Games. Because also people are saying, like, oh, people are now reading it in what is, like, timeline chronological order. And, like, no, you need to read them in release order.
Interesting. I mean, people can do what they want.
They can, but
it would be interesting to read them in chronological order, I think.
Maybe, but if you're going to read them in chronological order, don't complain that you got a spoiler that Haymitch lives.
Oh, that's fair.
Like, this book has also been out for what? Almost 20 years?
Oh my God, no way. No way.
Hunger Games came out in the early 2000s.
No, not early 2000s. That was it was after Twilight was really popular because I remember because Stephanie Meyer said on her website, hey, everybody go and pre-order this book for my really good friend, Suzanne Collins. And I was like, anything you say, Stephanie.
Okay, in 3 years, it'll be 20. So it's been 17 years since it came out in 2008.
I was going to say 2008, which is not early 2000s. That is late aughts.
Okay, but like till 2015 feels like early 2000s to me.
What?
Okay.
2015 is mid 2010s. Early 2000s indicates that you're in the 2000s, in the aughts. Recession core. I mean, I feel like Suzanne Collins' book is a recession indicator. There are so many recession indicators going off everywhere. I'm like, when are we just going to call it? Literally, when.
Girl, your Gen Z is snowing. Is it my Gen Z? That feels like something millennial to say.
No, we've determined that despite the year you were born, you are in fact a millennial because you remember 9/11. It is your first memory. And that is the defining trait, is whether or not you have a memory of 9/11 or not. And then you're millennial if you do, and you're Gen Z if you don't.
And I do remember.
And you do remember, so you're a millennial.
Vigorous stirring to dissolve.
Vigorous. And then the vigorous stirring makes the as I learned last night, makes the carbon.
Especially root beer. Root beer is like really fizzy.
It was really fizzy. It was really bad.
I don't know, guys. It just is. It just is. Oh wow. What about it? Once heard a podcaster say someone called in to yell at them for spoiling the event in the Titanic. Like, girly pop.
What? No.
That's so. I do see people equating it on Twitter, being like, it's like watching Titanic and not knowing it sank, and then being mad someone told you it sank. Like, like wow, America's education, the trauma. Yeah, I love a traumatic man. I don't want to read that one, but I think I am going to reread The Hunger Games and then read Sunrise on the Reaping because I do love Haymitch. Also, his games are like fascinating to me. I just love the books with the games in them. Like, you know, Catching Fire is like one of my favorite books of all time. Anyway, I don't think she needed to put out another book to pay her rent.
Yeah, I think she's fine. I think she's doing A-okay.
Wow, I guess I'm a Gen Z because I can't remember anything before middle school.
I'll say this. Maybe it's not so much that you remember 9/11, but like if 9/11 had an impact on you, even one you remember or don't. Because I do think that the 9/11 generation, you know, we were obviously affected by witnessing that event.
This is so funny. So I'm Gen Z and Katie's a millennial.
Seems so.
I also think the third plane that would have crashed into the Pentagon.
Why are we getting into this?
So sorry.
It crashed right near you live. Yeah.
Yes. Locationally, it happened very close to me. So that is why I think, because Miranda and I have had this discussion. I think it's because she's on the Pacific coast.
Yeah.
And that's probably why it was not as like imminent like moment. And like my family. Yeah. Anyway. The secondary generational markers, whether you went to school or the workforce.
Okay, but I was in a master's program, so does that make me Gen Z?
Conspiracy time.
Anyway, my computer's at 5%. I'm gonna go, and I'll
it's now Katie work day.
It's Katie work day. Apologies, but I'll be back potentially if I reinflate.
I hate the way we've decided to describe this reinflation.
I thought you were laughing at the fact that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. No, I'm not. I didn't even read this, Miley. I did not read this. What? I literally didn't. I literally didn't read this. 9/11 had an impact on me as Gen Z because I went to school right as the war on terrorism started, and my dad is Muslim. They don't let you forget that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, in an hour, no, in 90 minutes, not 100 minutes, 99 minutes.
99 minutes.
So
got 99 minutes, but a bitch ain't one.
All right. Why can't I focus? What is happening?
Eat some food. Get some caffeine. Get your collagen.
Get my collagen. Okay.
Your collagen.
All right.
I'll food. Go work out.
Are you gonna still be here?
Probably.
Okay, cool.
You said you were gonna write, so I pulled up this like kind of wintry themed one. So in honor of About You.
Well, sorry.
Eat. It really is an inflation stream.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. Wait, should I just go camera off the whole time but still be here?
Yeah, just go camera off.
Okay.
Yeah, just go camera off. And then you have more reason to come back. Not reason to come back, but
exactly. Great point.
45 minutes. Good luck, everyone. There you go, folks. We have finished our sprint. I don't know how many sprints we've done, but we finished another sprint. I think that was 3. Was that our 3rd sprint? I don't know. But anyway, that was a 45-minute sprint. Wallis, if you missed it, is going to be gone still for a little while, but we still have her up here as for moral support. Her little Wallis emoji or picture for that. That sprint for me was a lunch sprint. I went down, I had some lunch, I had a cheeky sandwich and some popcorn, and we're recaffing for the day. Recaffeinating. And I'm going to continue writing my book 2. So let me know how you did. We had Malin just made my first timer, which I'm looking at it, and it's literally so pretty. We're going to use her next. Here's a little sneak peek here. Let me just quickly share. It's going to be a 30-minute sprint. I know we do 45s here, but why are those the source predictions for me? I could not tell you. Not searching for any of those things. 30-minute timer. Here we go. Just boop. Already liked it. Look at how pretty it is. Is this like a picture you actually took, Malin, or is like this something you pulled from a website? Like, I'm so curious. She's very pretty. She's very beautiful. Anyway, so we're gonna get into that in a little bit. Gonna do that in a little bit. And this is the link for anybody who wishes to go pop it on their like playlist or something, or save it to use for a different stream. Love it. She's beautiful. She's stunning. Gorgeous. The chapter is finally finished and is so long, but that's a problem for future Jessica. Does that sound, in fact, like a problem for future Jessica? Me, every time I write a chapter, I'm like, this is so long. For what? But it is. It just is. So that's okay. Future us have many problems, and it's not for us to do. Wendy wrote some words in my story for the first time in over a week. Who is she? Oh my God, she has been. Oh my God. We have a guest. Hello.
Hi.
Love of my life. How are you?
I am doing so well. Very rested. Now I'm ready to be productive.
So slay. What are you going to be working on today? Do you know what you're going to be productive in?
Yes, I am going to clean. I am going to finish my laundry and vacuum, because I haven't vacuumed in like months.
Oh my God. Me either. I also need to vacuum, but will I be? No. There's like tumbleweeds of dog fur that are in my room at the moment.
Yeah, no, I've got tumbleweeds of like shedded hair, like little curls.
Little girls. It's okay. Also, Wendy, I'm so glad that you're writing. Another thought for you, Wendy, but it's gone. If I remember it, I'll ask you, Ms. Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Nina said, you guys will not believe it. I actually started working on my D&D book, backstory of my D&D character, Princess Bubbles. Peace sign emoji. Sounds like fun. We love that. Speaking of D&D, this weekend there's going to be a BP Black Page Tavern BPT sesh.
Here's a BPD.
I almost did, yeah. Black Page Tavern session this weekend for the first time in like, I feel like we haven't played in like 4 months, 5 months.
I feel like it's been half a year at least.
It's been so long. I think the last time I played was in October when I was in Colorado.
Yeah.
And then we played D&D in Chillicothe, but that was not live streamed. Although it was iconic.
Yeah. I think about her every day. Every single day I'm like, what if I just make Sarita Flues in Baldur's Gate?
Oh my God, you should. You should. I love her. She is icon, legend, superstar, the moment. I just can't believe we did that. We managed to not get into the big bad evil guy fight because she was just so sexy.
It's so persuasive is what it is. She has like +8 in persuasion.
Yeah, she was like, hey, how about we go do stuff? Go over here. Lindsay misses her so much. I also miss Mimsy. Is it Mimsy? Yeah.
Oh my god, the grandma. Yes,
Grandma. I love
she
her.
was
I
the
love
best
grandma.
too.
She was so good. Susan went for a walk and made a cup of tea. That sounds absolutely lovely, Susan. That sounds like the perfect sprint. Jessica got 706 words for that sprint, putting me at 2,220. Oh my god, angel number 222 for the day so far. Plus, I got myself some lunch. Amazing.
What was for lunch?
Yeah, what was on the menu? What you cooking up? That's fine. You take your time. Take your time, Alan. Look, Wallis isn't here to insist on the 45-15s, so
It's our show now.
Yeah, we'll sneak in a little 30, and she doesn't have to know. Okay. It's from Unsplash. It is beautiful. It is stunning. I just want to look at it for the whole sprint. Mullen also watched Lindsay's video, did a couple more lines in my outline, trying to figure out my fun games. I love it. It's a grape. Not Dee Dee. Kiss, kiss. Would love to clean. The boys have been in charge for 6 weeks, but alas, I am not allowed. Why are you not allowed? Did you have like surgery or something? Are you good, Susan? I took a video of the sun setting on the ocean on my last trip and wanted to make it into a timer, but it feels like a daunting thing to figure out.
Oh my god, Wendy, listen. When did we go to the first written intermittent?
Oh, 2021? 2021. Yeah.
So like 4 years ago, I had the intention of making a really cute cloud timer because I had gotten some really nice photos and video of the clouds while I was on the plane. Never came to fruition. So I feel that is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. It's hard making timers. Like, it's hard making timers from footage that you have, I feel. Like,
Yeah.
Anyway. Plus making, like, I make all of our intros and outros, and like that's just 30 seconds of like counting down, timers counting down. Like, it's a lot. And the ones like the thing you can do on Premiere Pro is you can like add like a timer countdown thing, but it's so ugly. The font is ugly, and I don't want an ugly thing. If there is a way to change it, I do not know how.
Well, I'm sure Jess would know how.
I'm sure that's true. Could just ask Jod. Mimby. I heard slut 8 in Persuasion. I mean, that's basically what it was.
Exactly.
Yes.
Right on head.
You heard correct. Oh my god, Lindsay's where you got her book tomorrow. Slay.
Oh my god, should I write Sarita a book? Hold please.
I think you should. Oh my god, we have like a little collection.
You and Kate have to co-write the twins book, I guess.
We would. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Miley made it to work and slept the floor. Slay. Ooh. Jessica had chicken Alfredo Bertolli. Love some Alfredo. I can't eat Alfredo sadly anymore, really. It triggers migraines. So.
Oh, me too. Well, not the migraines, but it fucks me up, girl. And I love Alfredo. Oh, it's devastating.
Devastating. Oh, Susan had neck surgery. 1 more week off work, then no more day streams for me. I'm sad you had to have neck surgery, but I hope you're feeling better soon. How do you do that? I watched a video. I saw a video of how to do the heart hand, whatever.
Oh, I think you got it. Perfect.
I got it. You do it like this, and then this, and then yeah.
I hope you have a smooth transition back to work, Susan.
That too.
Always sucks.
Oof, yeah. Wendy feels you grape. I don't know how to do the timer part.
Mm.
Oh, I made mine using After Effects. Then I'll reuse it, just replace the background. After Effects scares the shit out of me. I won't lie. But Mullen is big bad, or not big bad, big good graphic designer who knows how to use things. This does not surprise me.
Unlike most, graphic design is her passion.
And she's very good at it. Down with ugly font. Yeah, get rid of ugly font. Oh my god, let's all do a massive AuthorTube D&D book standalone release with all our characters. It'd be so cute. It'd be so fun. All right. Does anyone have any topics of conversation that we can yap about?
No.
Okay.
You should pull
I'll
a
give the
card.
comments. Cool. Pull a card.
Yeah.
Oh god, that means I have to get my tarot card. What's my question?
I don't know.
Just for the vibes of the sprint.
The card for me and Sarita.
Okay. Hold everyone. I'm going to get it. My deck. And my book. I have my tarot book.
That's the main reason, because I love that book. Oh, I gotta buy me one.
This book is so good. It read us all to filth. We went to see, we were obviously in LA, for everyone who doesn't know. We were in LA and we saw Becca. And we did some card spread, chitty chatting author talk. And it like absolutely read us all to filth.
Oh,
And Becca,
yeah.
Aisha.
I will never get over that. The like 3 major arcana. Hello.
Right?
She was on one that day. She being the
Card
universe.
said, sit down, shut up, and listen. Oh, that's fun. Crow themed Oracle deck. I have the Crow themed tarot, and I love them.
I think I'm addicted to buying tarot cards, and I need to.
So fucking true. Oh my god. Mullen, yes, wants the vibes.
I was in the Barnes and Noble to pre-order BC, and
Yeah.
what?
No, just every time like I never think that's what anyone would be doing. So it just shocks me for a second. I'm like, oh yeah. You had told me that before.
Go to your local Barnes and Noble, independent shop, whatever. Pre-order Backhanded Compliments by Katie Cranler, out June 10th. Anyway, promo over. And I couldn't find any tarot cards. And I searched that bad boy up and down and left and right. I was like, this is a sign that there is a problem.
It's a sign that there is an addiction afoot.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is funny. Me writing an additional scene in depth, and when I want to copy paste it into the place, turns out I already wrote a mini scene of it. It's like, oh, that's made me made this readable and not too messy. I do this all the time. Oh, when we went through my grandma's apartment, we found so many tarot decks, and I took them all. Oh, are they like vintagey too, or were they like current? Not current, but modern. Because like, I would love an old vintage tarot deck. I think that'd be so cool.
Like one that's got some good juju attached to it.
Yeah. Not from evil grandma, but from, witchy nice grandma.
Not from grandma who wants you to get into the oven to clean it.
Okay, everyone. This is gonna be.
Oh my god, sorry.
What?
That movie was a trip. Just thinking back on it.
What movie? Hansel and Gretel?
No, it was a horror movie with a grandma that's sundown. Is that what it's called? Sundown? And like the old people basically turn into werewolves at night and go crazy.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I like that.
And then it turns out like it wasn't actually their grandparents. What's that movie? Someone has to know.
Someone tell us. I was thinking just Hansel and Gretel because that's what happens there. All right, we have our.
The Visit is what it's called.
The Visit.
Mm-hmm. So they're supposed to go stay with their grandparents in Pennsylvania for like a couple weeks.
Of course, it's Pennsylvania.
Summer or something, and then the grandma's acting crazy, and it's horrific. And then at the end, they get on FaceTime with the mom somehow, and the mom was like, "Those aren't your grandparents," and the actual grandparents are like in the basement, tied up and shit.
Ooh. Of course, it's Pennsylvania. Oh, it's directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Weirdly. Oh, scene in the crawl space.
Yeah.
Vintagey and modern decks vibes. are immaculate. I would like to see them. Can you post pictures on the Discord? Ooh, Jessica says, I just realized what chapter I'm on now, and y'all, it's fun. All this fun in one chapter.
Oh, I thought it said in chapter 1. I was like, oh my God, Jessica.
Okay, Jess.
In one chapter. Makes more sense.
I'm very excited for you, Jessica. Very, very excited for you. I love a smutty chapter. All right, let's see what the vibes are for this weekend. This is our weekend vibes, everyone.
Hope it's something good.
The sun.
Reverse. Oh, but
Reversed.
It doesn't
My
do
card,
it.
it doesn't really do reverse. You can look up reverse though, and we can look at that too after. But the sun is a good card. I love the sun. Actually, I don't, but I love the sun in tarot. I don't love the sun in real life.
Here comes the sun.
Wow, and I flipped right to it in the book. Oh my God, believe in your own hype. I love that. Let's see what it says. The tarot's sun is radiant, italics. It shines more brightly, boldly than the moon or the star. It breaks open the sky with its brilliance, draws the sunflowers to attention, and illuminates the pure, unadulterated joy of the child at the illustration center. In Smith-Waite tarot tradition, the sunflowers aren't facing the sun. Instead, they're facing out, soaking in the light of something even brighter. That brighter thing is you, the observer of the card, the creator seeking guidance. And the sun is here to remind you of just how bright and brilliant you are. This is a card about basking in your own glow, reveling in your own talent, achievements, and potential. It is permission. No, it's instruction to buy into your own hype and give yourself a confidence boost. It's natural to look... Oh. Oh boy, this card really... It was for me.
Okay.
It's natural to look for external validation for your creative endeavors. Whether you just appreciate the love or want to monetize your creative pursuits, the perception of your audience is undeniably important. But the sun is here to remind you that buying into your own hype is a crucial part of bringing other people along on your creative journey. After all, if you don't believe the sun is shining on your own work, why should anyone else? The sun takes time to rise. Many creatives struggle.
Oh my fucking God, Katie! I'm sorry.
Yes.
Do you not remember about 4 hours ago when 3 hours 50 something minutes ago when you were like, I fear that I'm like being overconfident going into this draft? What the fuck?
Sorry guys, I fear this is for me. But everyone else should have confidence too. Yeah, no, wow, that's really wild. Many creatives struggle with believing in themselves. You may be conditioned to equate confidence with ego. You might have had so many negative experiences that you can't imagine feeling good about or proud of your own creative work. Or you might just be navigating anxiety or imposter syndrome or some other valid mental and emotional barriers that affect your comfort when it comes to feeling and expressing pride and joy in your work. The sun is here to throw up a mirror to show how brilliant you are and illuminate just how much you deserve to bask in the glory of your own creative gifts. When you draw this card, celebrate the parts of your creative life that you love. It might be something you created, a part of your creative ritual, or a collection of compliments you keep on hand to remind you of how great you are. The more light you shine on these things, the sturdier your foundation of confidence and self-belief will be. As you work with the sun, remember that believing in your own hype is a process, and the sun takes time to rise, too.
Oh, I love that.
That is beautiful. Amazing. That's why I love this specific tarot book, because it doesn't have reversed, but it does oftentimes in the descriptions acknowledge the like kind of reversed feelings that happen. And like puts not a positive spin always on them, but puts a spin on it that is, ways to reframe the negativity that sometimes we do feel in creativity. Like the fucking tower. She's a time. Anyway, there you go, everyone. That's crazy. I'm claiming that. I don't care if it was reversed.
Wow. Stunning.
Stunning, beautiful.
Ooh.
But yeah, Tarot for Creativity by Chelsea Pippin Mizzy, if anyone is curious.
I want her to create a deck from whatever art's in there or whoever did the art because there's no deck for that. And that upsets me because I want it.
I know. I agree. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think you can actually purchase it. Hold on. It's called the Modern Way Tarot deck, apparently.
Oh, okay. The Modern Way.
Because I was looking at about the artwork in the back. To learn more about the project or purchase Modern Way Tarot book and guidebook, please visit modernwaytarot.com.
Okay, you go to the website and see if it's the same like illustration as in the book because I don't have the book and I can't tell.
Oh, it's very similar. Yeah. Hold on, let me share this. I can show you it. And then we have like I pull up like this is the High Priestess and it looks exactly the same.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, mystery solved. Thank you.
Welcome. There you go. Yeah, wow. They literally pulled it from that. There's Judge.
I was looking at Chelsea's stuff. I was like, okay, Chelsea on her website.
Yeah, no, wow. I just had to actually look at the credit.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Who would have used their brains? Yeah. Just the Modern Way. It's always doing this to me. It literally is always a call out. I forget what card it is, but I was talking about my book, and it was right before we went to Indian Wells, and Indian Wells tennis tournament is called Tennis Paradise. And I was talking to Becca and Devesha, and I was like, I just got to like embrace the fact that this is Tennis Paradise and like fully like embrace, this. And then the card that I pulled was literally called Find Your Paradise. And I was like, okay, that's spooky.
She said, I'm listening.
Hello. I picked up the phone, bitch. You've been calling over and over. Mullen says, I truly believe tarot is more like a dictionary for one's own mind, figuring out your own subconscious feelings. It very much is. Very, very, very true. Yeah.
But then sometimes there are spooky connections that are spooky.
That are ooky spooky. That like I didn't even realize I was making the connections and that they were happening. Because like literally so much of my hangups recently and like my depression and anxiety has been rooted in my own fears and imposter syndrome and the external validation of others and such. So wild that's exactly what the fucking tarot said. So there you go, everyone. Be confident in yourselves and hype yourselves up. So if you don't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? Or whatever the RuPaul quote is. Is it kosher to quote RuPaul in this day and age? I don't know, and I don't.
Yeah, I guess so because he's not big evil, He just
yeah,
a little bit
problematic.
Yeah, like he's not a murderer or a rapist.
No, yeah, that's true. Also, not like anti-queer people or people of color, which is
He a little transphobic. I think I've seen that somewhere. They're like not outright, but like I think he'd be making some snide comments here and there.
Okay. All I know about is the fracking.
Yeah, the fracking.
That's about all I know.
Oh my god, he's like the gay people's Tyra, but worse.
He's very Tyra Banks coded.
Mm-hmm. And that bitch was problematic, but not evil.
Yeah. Oh, Tyra. I had the urge the other day to rewatch America's Next Top Model, and I didn't. So everyone clap and be proud of me. Thank you. Because that shit is my comfort show, even though it really should not be.
I think mine was Project Runway.
Oh,
Mhm.
runway. Time to go to Mood. Or it's blood orange. It's fucking red.
Red. How pretentious.
How pretentious. It's so fun though. She was counting on me. I know she was counting on me. She was rooting for me. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, we've waffled enough.
Actually, I think I've pancaked.
Okay. Are you still feeling productive? Are you still feeling ready?
Oh yeah. I just wanted to be contrarian.
Okay. Slay. Here we go. 30 minutes. Look at this beautiful thing. There's gonna be a slight wave sound, so be ready. All right, that is the end of our sprint. How did everybody do?
I was watching a Rachel video. Was it The Fox and the Falcon?
Oh, I've watched most of that video. I don't know what the fuck's going on in that book. Like, even with Rachel describing and telling us what's happening, I'm like, what is going on?
I couldn't tell you either.
So you know it's not great.
What you do?
Let me see. Sorry. I am up to 1,854 words for the sprint.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo. And we're about to get to the dramatic thing that happens in chapter 1. So
Love it.
yeah. Very fun. Very fun. How did everyone in the chat do? We don't have a Wallis back. Which is a little surprising. I feel like she should be back by now, but we're fine. We're fine. We're not going to panic. Everything's fine. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
Probably at the bank, getting her monies.
That's true. She's probably at the bank doing her bank stuff. Just pulling up another timer for us, so we can jump into another sprint after we get these comments. Let's see. I think we were here. Jessica says, okay, I got no words that sprint because kiddo was hanging around. And I don't know about y'all, but writing this with a kid watching me is just ... wrong. Even if she can't read it. I 100% agree, Jessica.
Yeah.
I can't even really write smut if I'm on a live or like hanging out with y'all.
Really?
Like,
that's interesting.
Yeah. I gotta
do it in secret.
Yeah, I gotta be alone. I gotta be,
That's that purity culture.
Yeah, I gotta be not perceived in any way, shape, or form to write it. Miranda said, I was told to return in 100 minutes and Wallace will be back. So here I am.
Oh,
hello.
hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
What are hours?
So my trainer and I were just doing some final chatting because she's going on a trip this week, so we had to kind of figure out when our next session was going to be and what I was going to work on while she was gone. So I'm here.
Nice, lovely. Do you feel better after doing that? Did you have some food?
Well, I did, and I walked back into my apartment. I'm horrified by the state of the apartment, but I was feeling better, yes. But now I'm like, oh my god. But it's fine. Well,
are you like ready to power into it?
I'm gonna make my collagen coffee. People inspired me to do that. Let me go put the hot water on. Wait, when was the last time you guys did a sprint? Are we jumping right into a sprint right now, or like what's the vibe?
We literally stopped sprinting 3 minutes ago.
Oh, slay!
So
slay!
Anyway, while Wallace is doing that, Nina did some more brainstorming and outlining. It's been done. I love that. Woohoo! I'm so glad you used my timer. Thank you. You're welcome, Ellen. It's beautiful. I love her. I cannot wait to see how many more.
I'm gonna put her in the rotation.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Lunch sprint for Susan. What was on the menu? Mullen started making dinner. What's on the menu? And working on extending the timer for the next one so I can do an hour. Lovely. Thank you. Wendy did a little more writing and then tried to coordinate a coffee date with mom and sis for tomorrow. Oh, fun. That's cute. Lisa said, well, I spent the whole thing looking for tarot cards because I can't find a deck for me anywhere, but I found a really cute one I'm tempted to buy. Drop the link. What was it? What's it look like? Oh my God. The cat. Why does he look like he's never done a single thing with his limbs before in his life? His limbs are very limbing. He's limbing his limbs. But which one did you find, Lindsay? Dinner was rice meatballs, and tomato sauce. What's a rice meatball? Not the presentation of the cat like Jesus. He's a little baby boy. He meow. He said, meow, mama, you left me. You left me a mess.
You're not happy. You're free.
Oh, I see. It's me not using punctuation. Rice, comma, meatballs, comma, and tomato sauce. I was like, rice balls. I was like, did you just like swallow up the rice?
Underwater. She's underwater.
Ah!
Now she's back. Just bring it just ever so slightly closer.
No, it happens occasionally, and I just have to talk through it.
Oh.
It could be literally right here against my mouth, and it would still go underwater, and I'd have to talk through it.
Can you get a better mic then? Because damn.
No. No. No, I cannot. Are you okay, Devesha? Are you having a time over there?
Yeah, things are falling, but I'm okay.
That's good to know you're okay. Not good that things are falling.
Not good. That thing's falling. Also, I'm very sad to say, but I think I'm gonna also have to declutter this shirt. This was a Camino shirt. I'm very
No.
though. Sentimentality does not serve me. Like this.
Why
shirt,
not?
This shirt served me for so long, but the cat's got into her. I'm gonna have to throw this one away because I wouldn't donate this one. I wouldn't ask someone to wear a shirt with all these holes in it. And these aren't the kind of holes that you can like. So, but I put it on today, and there are just all these little nibble marks from Icarus on the bottom. So,
see, what I do with the stuff that I have sentimental is I put it in a bag, and then when I have enough clothes, I'm gonna have them made into a quilt.
I also have that as a thought, right? I during my pre-apocalypse declutter, I took all my t-shirts from middle school and stuff and gave them to my sister because she said she would get me a quilt for my birthday, and you've never seen that quilt once. This is my thing. I'm like, I'm not going to hold on to stuff and give myself a task. Also, I wouldn't want to throw a pillow this color. This is like a dirty pink. Like it just is not. I'm not going to learn how to sew to make a throw pillow. I'm not going to do any of that. And so then this will just gather dust. So it's better to just say goodbye.
No, Anna, you have not. We're not doing it. Not really doing one.
Yeah, I'm not doing one because I realized there were so many clothes to get rid of, and I didn't really need second opinions because I was like, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to get rid of these. And so, yeah. And someone earlier was saying like, please don't donate clothes with like holes in them and stuff. And I'm not, unless the holes are teeny tiny. I'm not. The stuff I'm donating is stuff that doesn't fit me anymore. And I have been like, oh, maybe I'll get it tailored. And I'm like, I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I've been thinking that on this pair of jeans for a year and a half. I'm not going to get them tailored. And they extra don't fit me now. They're way too big for me. So I'm just like, we're done. We're done.
You're done. If you guys didn't know, we hang out too much. And we're on the same God's given internet.
This is true.
And it says great progress as well,
Ooh.
which I agree.
I don't know if I said this the last time I was here, but one of the benefits of doing this deep clean is that it's forcing me to like go into the backs of drawers that I haven't cleaned out in a long time. And for example, I've been bemoaning the fact that my sports bras are terrible. Like literally they're so bad. When I do a down dog, my boobs literally bust out of my sports bra. And so every time I'm in yoga and we get out of the down dog, I'm like, like, and, but when I was doing my deep clean in one of my drawers, I found a brand new, very nice sports bra I'd completely forgotten about that I had purchased with the intention of replacing my other sports bras. So I got to declutter those. And now I'm in my brand new sports bra.
She's in her sports bra. Her boobs are not falling out.
No, they're not. They are lusciously supported.
What a word.
Oh, love it. So what is your plan for our next sprint, Ms. Mo?
I mean, theoretically at the start of the day, the idea was to write after the workout, but I cannot write in this environment. So I think I'm just
I thought today's a cleaning day.
I'm just gonna push
remind.
I had deluded myself.
Grand plans.
I deluded myself into thinking that the entire apartment was going to get cleaned in the 3.5 hours between starting this sprint and going to my workout. And then I was going to write for the rest of the day. I have not even finished cleaning one section. I'm still on my closet, just so everybody knows. So we're all aware. So if that's the only thing I get done today, fine. Then another Wallis Work day tomorrow. And this time I'll start working on my pantry, like we'll just, and also, who's to say we can't just go? We can't just go all day. I've got yoga tonight, but I'll come back for your sprints, Katie. I'll jump onto your sprints. So I'll just go until this is done. I'm just going to go because I'm pissed now. My water's boiling. I got to get my coffee ready.
Here we go. We're doing a collagen coffee, everyone, for anyone who missed it. Anna
The
Wallis
way
Work-
she was just able to piss herself off is kind of hilarious.
That is iconic, actually. I wish I could do the same thing about myself.
She just worked herself up.
You work yourself up all the time, Katie. What are you talking about?
No, I'm always worked up is the thing.
What do you mean I'm always worked up?
No, she said, oh, I thought she said Devasia.
I say Katie.
Oh, well, yeah, Katie, you can go from 0 to 100.
About certain topics, yes. But work myself up to the point where, like, yeah, I'm just gonna yes, I know. I understand this, but work self up to be the point of like, oh, I'm gonna do something about it. I'm gonna do this thing. I just get worked up and then go nowhere.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Me too.
You know, like Wallace was like, I'm mad that I didn't get this task done. I'm gonna work on it the rest of the day. And for me, I'm like, I'm mad that I didn't get this task done. I'm gonna go lay down.
I mean, that was almost me. You guys helped me through it. I also experienced that feeling.
Yeah, and I think I mean every person does. Every person always does that. But yeah, no, I didn't get worked up about this stuff and then, you know, go and create a fuck calling romance books clean Instagram. Like,
Wait, what? What'd you do, Katie?
I didn't do that.
That just seems like such a hyper-specific thing.
Well, that's what I got worked up about earlier.
But then, yeah, I know it's what you got worked up about earlier, but I'm talking about making the Instagram seem like such a hyper-specific thing.
I don't know. That's usually where I see it. So, like, if I was going to do something, I would do something like that. But I didn't because I'm not productively raging like that. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is whatever. It does not matter.
Collagen coffee is going to be the after dinner blend from Fortnum & Mason. It's caffeine free, but it's the only coffee that I have. This came in the gift that my sister gave me for Halloween for publication. This was in the Fortnum & Mason Halloween basket. And the tasting notes are cocoa, praline, buttered toast, and smoky. So I don't think I'm going to like it, but whatever.
Hey, buttered toast. You love buttered toast.
Yeah, but I prefer,
And coffee?
I prefer my coffee to be chocolatey.
Did it not say cocoa?
Is
Oh,
that really nice?
It did. You're correct.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I like it, maybe I won't. I don't know.
Smoky is the word that worries me.
Yeah, same.
Smoky's a weird word for a coffee with all those other things.
Mm-hmm.
Although I see why they would do that for an autumnal Halloween one, because smoky feels very autumnal.
That's true. We're making it in a French press, so we're being very fancy.
Wow.
I know.
How do you do that? I can never figure out a French press. Any techniques?
You
tips,
pour it.
tricks?
Well, I'm really shit at making coffee. Don't ask me.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, here's my collagen, everybody.
Oh my god, she's an influencer. It feels like such like an influencer health thing I like to do. Like, oh my god, my collagen.
Hair loss, everybody. Aspirational.
It's giving the Bloom Greens powder thing, you know those. Have you ever? Well, that was like a whole thing on like all these like lifestyle like day in the life video book like on TikTok where people be like, okay, went to the workout and it's time for my Bloom Greens.
I don't know that. I've never heard of that.
It's like a green, it's like a powder you put into water and it makes it like kind of like green juice vibes, I think. Anyway, Thank you, Miranda. I knew Miranda would know where I was talking about.
Of course, Miranda would know. Love an undisclosed ad. That's so good.
Exactly. That's basically what it was for so many of them. Bye, Wendy. Have to leave around noon, which is in I think 10 minutes for Wendy. Oh my god, that cat! He's so cute. He's just chilling. He's just straight chilling.
He's just not sure what I'm doing.
Get.
Well, okay.
Meow. We might still be here. We might not. Who knows?
I'm determined to get my
You have
apartment
this.
spotless, like literally beyond spotless. I'm in a rage.
You're in a rage. What should my word goal for today be?
What is it currently?
I am currently at, let me tell you, 1,854.
I mean, do we want to do a word goal or do you just want to do a like time goal or something like that?
I don't know. Actually, that's a great question. My brain just automatically tends to default to word goals, but
You should do like a C in gold, perhaps.
But Katie's such like the vibes writer with scenes and stuff like that. I kind of worried that that would hinder her flow.
My scene could be a million years long. Just kidding. It's not.
Be like
Like
fun.
getting to the scene goal. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, oh, well, I don't want to say anything that spoils your book or anything, but
I mean, we are almost 5 hours into this.
Cute, you know, like I want to type it's like meet cute.
Here's the fridge prep.
Or I want to type it like it too. Yeah, meet cute. Is that not a term in the romance space?
No. I didn't. Yes, it is. It 100% is. I was saying that because I was like, wow, the meet cute feels kind of far away.
That was an example. I wasn't.
Okay. I understand now. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm realizing I should not have used this coffee. You're supposed to use a coarse ground for a French press, and that was definitely a fine ground. This is going to be disgusting.
Do you have a cheesecloth?
I wish, but no, sadly, I do not.
Wow, I'm surprised it's not from the own.
I know. That would be, it's a very Meghan, Duchess of Sussex thing to have.
Yeah.
It is.
Enjoy the sounds.
Ooh, it's lovely ASMR. Miranda suggests to run it through a paper towel.
That too.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I mean, it's never too late.
You'll live.
I'm just going to dump a shit ton of sugar in here because I don't even have milk. Because as I've said,
oh yeah,
it's gone sour because I'm not an adult. No, Wallis.
I think if you said it more than 2 times, you should dump the milk out.
I'm 100% dumping the milk out. I just haven't gotten to my fridge yet. Devesha.
Okay.
The fridge is on cleaning roster.
I assumed you already got rid of the milk.
No, the milk is in the fridge, continuing to sour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, Katie, you said the midpoint for you seems far away. Like how far? I mean, not midpoint. Meet cute.
It's like I'm at the beginning. The midpoint is very far. Well, the midpoint is like them, or not the midpoint. God damn it! Hold on, sorry. I'm resetting my brain. Okay, the meet cute is when they meet in Monte Carlo.
What? Who's meet cute? I think she's talking about.
I'm talking about the first meet cute.
Yeah, we're talking about the first meet cute, babe.
Octavia and what's his face don't meet until Monte Carlo. Hello,
yeah,
what?
That's right. Because now
they don't.
Remember how it starts now? They don't meet at the U.S. Open anymore.
They don't meet at the U.S. Open.
The U.S. Open has all the drama, but they don't meet there. That's right. She approaches him in Monte Carlo now. That's right. She's right. She's correct. But remember, Monte Carlo now happens right after the U.S. Open. We're skipping all this stuff.
Monte Carlo is not that not that far away.
But how far?
I think it'd probably be like
how many miles?
Wait.
Is it good?
Is it good?
So good.
Ooh, okay.
Slay.
We love this.
I can taste that buttered toast. And it does have a smokiness to it. That's true. Yeah, Miranda, we invented a new tournament because we feel like it's misogynistic that the women have to go to gross random town and nowhere. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to insult him.
Damn.
I'm not gonna
like, wow, damn.
I'm not going to wow. I'm just saying Monte Carlo, the girlies deserve Monte Carlo. So,
yeah.
Wow.
How many miles? Sorry.
What does miles mean? Is that words? Is that
what's a metaphor? How far away?
Hold on. Let me look. Let me look. Un momento, please. Por favore. Montoya, por favore. Okay, let me see. Okay, that's like 3-ish chapters. for maybe like chapter 5, and I'm on I've written like half of chapter 1 and chapter 2, so like 3 more chapters until it'll be cute.
Oh, I had a question, then I immediately lost it.
Okay.
Are your chapters? Oh, there we go. Are your chapters single scene chapters, or do you do multiple scenes in a chapter?
It depends on the chapter, but for mostly they're like one scene-ish.
And then are your chapters consistent word counts, like usually around the same word count, or do they vary significantly?
They're usually around the same word count.
Which is?
Oh, like 2.5 to 3 in my first draft.
That's a lot, babe.
Yep.
Chapters are 2.5 to 3. That's not that much.
That's a lot to me.
In my first drafts, they're that, and then I tend to split the chapters out more. But I feel like from my way my brain is, it's easier for me to just clump not several scenes, but several pieces of a scene into one chapter. And then when I go through and I revise, I can maybe break those up into different chunks and make them different chapters and make them more chapters. But I think it's the fanfic writer in me who writes really long chapters. And that tends to be how I do it.
I am just an underwriter, so I'm like, any chapter more than like, I don't know, 1,700 words, I'm like, ooh, this is a lot.
I don't think I've ever written a 700-800 word chapter.
In my first book, I once had, I don't know how many words it translates to, but I once had a 30-page chapter.
It's a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Double space?
Yeah.
Okay. The collagen and sugar gives it a creamer, or the collagen gives it a creamer vibe, apparently.
Oh. Huh.
They do, and I'm giving them one in my version of the world. Yeah, it's more fun that way. We do move.
Thank you.
Right there, sitting over there. Yeah, me and Jessica. Draft is down from 102 to 94.4K, guys. Chop chop queen. Slay. No, Miranda, there is a time jump.
Time jump.
There's a time jump because the thing that happens. And
results in. Oh, what are we doing?
This is for Miranda.
Oh,
doing
okay.
chop chop queens. I'm giving Miranda a chop chop queen.
Nice.
There's it really starts in April. There's just something happens in September, and then we skip over to April.
So what have I missed? What's been up since I left?
I pulled a tarot card for the vibes for today. And I pulled the sun for us all. Pulled the sun.
Nice. Very
lovely.
Time. I appreciate that.
Very. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. You're so correct. And then the sun, let me just pull it up so I can give you like the sun is all about this is my deck is very much coming from my throat. As always. Gently with, love. It's natural to look for external validation for your creative endeavors. Whether you just appreciate the love or want to monetize your creative pursuits, the perception of your audience is undeniably important. But the sun is here to remind you that buying into your own hype is a crucial part of bringing other people along on your creative journey.
I love buying into my own hype. It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, so literally it's talking about like be confident in yourself. And Devesha reminded me, didn't you say like 3 hours ago that you were feeling really confident about this version of the draft of the book that we have, like the outline and like writing it? And I was like, yep. And it's like, that's your cards were like, Be confident, ho.
Yeah, because it's a great outline. Not to brag, but we cook.
There was some cooking happening. It was cooked. We were cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, no Indian Wells in this version. Rip. Oh, damn. Buying into my own hype. Great value right now. Buy low, sell high.
What? Why do you see? You're not buying into your own hype if you think you're buying low. Damn.
We're in a hype recession. Damn. Oh, no. It shouldn't be. Should not be in a hype recession. All right, Ms. Mo, how are you feeling?
I want to finish my cup of coffee before we sprint. Is that okay?
Okay, that's fine. Yep.
I appreciate
Anyone
it.
have any topics?
I mean, we've already.
We never decided what I'm going to be aiming for today.
Oh, well, I was about to say we really covered a lot this stream so far. We covered 9/11. We covered
spice versus clean versus what to call it, trigger warnings.
You know what we should cover is people looking into quarter two. What's the vibe for quarter two, folks? Because quarter one's about to be bust. Katie?
It's very, I'm sorry, I'm confused by your phrasing. It just
quarter one's about to be over.
You said about to be bust, and I was like, okay. That's an interesting way of saying.
It's done. Bust.
Like the card term.
I did not think of it that way. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry, my brain just was like, got stuck. Q2, goals for Q2, finish this book. And also like continue to find my joy and love of writing. Huh?
Also release your other book. That's happening in Q2.
I wasn't there yet.
My bad.
I'm going in chronological order.
Oh, okay, fair.
I really wasn't, but anyway, but yeah, I mean, yes, technically I am going in chronological order to finish this book, to find my joy and love of writing again, and like really kind of get into the groove. I want to outline some more projects. I want to write some more stuff for fun, and obviously as well, release my novel. Why do I not have a single copy of Backhand of Confidence sitting near me? I don't have a single copy sitting near me. But yeah.
Well, you need to get that cover on your wall. Like, I love that you have a DASM up there, but BC needs to be up there now. We're in the BC era.
Although I guess we are repping it in the background of the stream, so it's kind of a moot point, I guess.
Well, I'll grab one of my copies because I have a billion copies, which I need to start distributing. Oh my god. I've distributed some. 2 people outside of my family have copies of BC, besides myself, obviously, too. But
I believe you didn't distribute at Indian Wells. That was such a missed opportunity.
I feel like it's really not, because those people who, if I gave it to anyone, they're not going to actually hype the book online or be a bookseller or
Getting it out into the. Ooh, I just got really warm. I feel like I'm premenopausal, like I'm having a hot flash. Whoa.
It's probably because you're drinking hot coffee.
I'm gonna open up my door, and that's as Devesha recommended many hours ago for fresh air. Anyway.
But if I gave the book to somebody at Indian Wells, like, what are the chances that they're going to post about it online, that they're actually going to read it, that they're actually going to do something with it? Like, you know, I'd rather take all of my copies, my limited amount of copies, to like booksellers and friends and stuff, and like, you know, people who actually have a very high chance of actually selling the book. So
I'll be back. My door's broken. I have to go open it from the outside.
Release quarter. Malin wants to write Project Alien and Query Demons. That's it. This feels very mysterious of you, Malin. Very excited about this though. Miranda's also wants to query finally. Yes, please. I need you to query, and then get an agent, and then a book deal, and be in the same year as me. Jessica's gonna keep hanging on. My goals for Q2 are just continue writing Krampus, write my royalty and romance fanfic, and just survive. That sounds like a lovely idea, Jessica. Greg Fry, what are your Q2 goals? What's your vibes? You are so far away, my dear.
I am. I'm in fact in the closet.
Oh no, not again.
I'm coming out. my goals for quarter 2. I would, fuck me. I would, in fact, like to finish this book, actually. I would like to start on another book. And
Which book do you want to finish?
the pirate book.
Okay. And you want to write another book or start another book?
Mm-hmm. I want to... I think, the main goal is like sharing my writing with more people. I think is...
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Especially as I hope I am one of the people that's being shared with.
Mm-hmm. You are indeed.
Yay.
Also, to read, I want to get back on my game.
Me too. I have so many books that I want to read that I have on my Kindle, and I just, every time I open them, I feel guilty because I'm like, I should be writing.
Speaking of reading, Lindsay, are you still here? If so, could I don't know, Apple Pay you like $25 and you send me a signed copy of The Odds?
There you go.
Also, I am devastated to announce that my apartment smells like cat.
Oof.
You're going to fix it.
I am going to fix it, but this is my biggest fear, and it has come to fruition. Like, it smells of cat. Derogatory. Yes. I've had them for 8 months, and I've avoided this, but today I can smell it.
You were sick. It happens.
But I just...
You were really sick, okay? You can't... Girl, of course, my local B&N has signed copies. I can send you their info.
Nice. Wonderful. Thanks.
Also, I consider that if your book comes out in spring of 26, I still think we're in the same year because it's been less than a year since my book has come out. And your book will come out.
Wait, but how can you and Miranda be in the same year and you and me are in the same debut year? That doesn't make sense.
Because your book came out in August of 24. Mine comes out in June of 20.
It came out when?
25.
Oh, what?
When did it come out?
October of 24.
You said August.
You said August.
October of 24. Mine comes out in June of 25, less than a year.
Yeah.
And then if Miranda's book comes out before June of 26, we're still in the debut year.
It's a Venn diagram, not a circle.
Yes. You and Miranda are not in the same debut year. But me and Miranda would, and me and you would be. Let's see. Anna's is to finish my damn book. I believe in you, Anna. How are you doing? I meant to go to your stream, and then I entered, and it was a sprint, and then I tried to enter again, and you were done. How is your book going? How far are you? What's the vibes?
Once again, I'm devastated. I missed that. Anna, if any such time changes like that happen again, I need you to message me directly to let me know, because that was devastating.
Nina's goals: don't fail at school. You can do it, Nina. Susan's Q2 goal is to finish Project Goldmine. And Elena's is to finish Project Golden Child. And I don't know, choose another project to aim for. Q1 was a flop. That's okay. It's fair.
Coffee has been consumed.
Slay. Malin also wants your book. Grape.
Oh, I'll give it to you for free.
Wallis, what are your Q2 goals?
Okay, Q2 goals. A complete draft of About You and send it off. And literally my deadline is July 1st. So my deadline with my publisher is literally July 1st. So that's not even a goal. That's like an absolute necessity. Second goal is to figure out when I'm moving, not necessarily move in Q2, but like confirm move, prep for move, have everything aligned so that the move can occur. And then other goals are to fully support you during your release, however that might look, and give the cats back.
Big one.
Very big one.
Oh my God, one more quarter of cats.
I know, you guys. It's gonna, I mean, you just mentally prepare yourselves. The way I've been complaining about these cats for months, I reserve the right to be devastated when I have to get rid of them. Like, there's gonna be a part of me that's like, think F, get out, but also I'll be like, I miss her, Chris. I miss Calliope. I miss their little smushy faces. I miss giving them little kisses. So I'll be annoying about it, but we just got to move on.
I'm glad you recognize that.
Yeah.
That's the thing about me, Tarisha. I recognize endlessly that I am annoying. That's I know that I am. You
I
don't
don't know that you were gonna miss the cats because I feel like we talked about this a couple weeks ago, and you're like, "No, I'm not gonna miss them." And I'm like, "Sure, Jan."
They might have been extra annoying that day. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss them enough to get a cat though. That's the tea.
That's that on that.
Not the sure, Jan. I know that's how most people do it, but
we're doing academic year, and not every school is out by June 10th. So I consider Katie and I in the same academic year release, so we're good.
I also don't care. I think it's meant.
Anna, year round too. Crazy.
That's true in like North and South Carolinas, the Carolinas. Yeah, it's okay, Anna. I feel this deeply. Thank you, Anna. Gonna pop the tag up. Pop the tag up. Nope. Tag the pop-up stream group. Yeah. All right, Ms. Mo, are you ready for?
Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. I am ready. I'm ready to head back into the lion's den of cleaning. We're going to get it done. We're going to get rid of this cat smell. And by the time I go to bed tonight, my apartment is going to be immaculate. Immaculate.
Fresh as fuck.
Yes. Gorgeous. Stunning. All right.
I'm doing this one in honor of About You. Feels about you.
That is so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it literally is. The Aurora are a big part of the book. Just going to say that.
Little teaser. Okay, that was the end of our sprinterino. How did everybody do?
I'm here. I'm just gonna not even go back to my thingy. I'm in my little closet area and feeling good. We're we're making some really big progress. Like, can you guys see how like folded everything is in there and everything like that? And then up top, can you see the pretty like purse display?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So we're really, and then of course,
cat litter.
But I wiped the litter box all down, hoping that I'm just going to wipe everything. We're Cloroxing the crap out of my apartment and hoping that gets rid of that ammonia like catness. Not the catness. Not when Sunrise on the Reaping just came out. Not Katniss.
Not Katniss. Not yet. She hasn't been born yet. I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. She wouldn't have been. No. Because she's for sure. Because
he's like
is a quarter quell.
Yeah. So and hers is 25 years later. So
it's 24 years later. Yeah. She'll be born.
She'll be born in like 9 years.
Yeah. Yep. We did math. So I hit 2,000 words, 226 words.
Hey, wait, what?
I have written 2,262 words for the day.
You said I hit 2,000 words, 226 words. And I was like, what's the truth?
Sorry, 2,262 words is how many words that I have written.
Got it.
And I got a very exciting email, which Wallis, you'll be very excited about.
Is it about headphones? Wait, seriously? Wait, is it auditions? Wait. Oh my God, have you listened?
A little bit. So they haven't. So it's just me listening to the samples of them reading other.
Okay, not BC.
No. Not
yet. Because when I got my audiobook samples, I thought it was going to be just things from their portfolio, right? And so I clicked listen, and all of a sudden, like 5 seconds in, I'm like, wait, this is my book. And I was with a cousin, and she was sitting on the couch opposite me, and I went, ah! And I like slammed my computer down and like shut it and ran off. And she's like, are you good? And I was like, I cannot explain to you the visceral reaction I just had. How are you feeling? Are we like getting immediate interest in any one person? People, I guess. Are you gonna have two per?
Yes, that's what's really exciting. Is I'm gonna have two.
That's so exciting.
I feel like I already know who Buka is gonna be.
Okay.
But Juliet's harder. I like all three of the ones they sent me for her.
This is so
just us immediately just not keeping it a secret in this list.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever. No, Fadina, stop. That's so funny.
No, I can't.
That's so funny though.
They're like literally, like, I mean, if I told you that maybe you should go listen to the audio sample for Triple Sec by TJ Alexander, you could maybe do something with that.
Very cool. Very cool.
Because you can do that on Amazon. That's just one of the ones that it is that I know off the top of my head. I remember that one because I've read Triple Sec.
Like, this sounds familiar.
Well, it's literally, they just sent me the Amazon link.
Oh,
Yeah.
But that makes sense because they're producing the audiobook in-house.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So my book wasn't produced in-house, which is why I was so honored that they, Dreamscape didn't have to send me auditions. They could have just done it, but they were nice and sent me. So everybody go support Dreamscape. If anybody wants to listen to the Neon Gods audiobook, that's also, I just learned yesterday that the same company that produced my audiobook produced Neon Gods. So there you go.
And the Neon Gods audiobook's pretty good. I've listened to it.
All right. Sounds good.
And I've obviously also listened to Dark and Secret Magic by Wallis Work.
Narrated by Abigail Reno, queen that she is.
Queen, absolute slay. She kept me very good company on my flight to LA.
Oh, that's nice.
Was it LA? Yeah, it was LA. It was LA. I was like, did I listen to it on the way to Colorado? And I was like, no, that's impossible. I was going to Colorado before the book was out.
Yeah. Anna, send me chapters of your book and I will ASMR narrate it for you so that way you can hear a real human voicing your character.
I'm not saying anyone is chosen yet. There's no chosen. Just that was the one book off the list that I knew I can remember off the top of my head. Anyway, yeah, so fun. Oh my God, exciting. Yes, thank you, everyone. Anyway, that was so because I went to check my email.
So exciting.
And I was like,
that's crazy. I can't believe you didn't call me. It's fine.
I texted you.
Oh shit, did you?
I texted the group chat.
Oh, the group chat. You didn't text me, you DM'd.
It's the same thing.
No, it is not because I don't get Instagram notifications, Katie.
Okay.
Of course, we're gonna spread some more Malin. Because Mal's got a second timer.
Yeah, especially because she's got a timer.
Yeah.
So
We're definitely gonna spread more because I'm still working on my closet. I do think though, and this might be I do think I have strong faith that the next 45-minute sprint is going to see the end of the closet section and then we can move on. And I might move on to my pantry. I'm going to move on to my pantry. Oh,
there you go. I texted you.
I was like, somebody just sent me all caps. What's happening? Oh.
You got this, Wallis.
Thanks, Bedina. I appreciate you guys.
How good is your London accent, Ms. Mo?
Well, if you were to watch the Blank Page Tavern, oh wait, no, that's Australian, isn't it? Oh, but
Yalar.
No, but what's her face has a British accent because when you guys started in Coventry.
Oh yes. I should know her name.
I've also forgotten, if you can believe it. That's how long it's been. Which
my brain's like Sylvain, House of Sylvain.
Sindra
Sylvain.
Sindra has a British accent, so no, but see, I have to be able to slip into it, or otherwise it sounds very like stilted. So you have to give me a second to get into it. But speaking of the Blank Page Tavern, we're doing another episode on Sunday, so everybody come and hang out with us over on the Blank Page Tavern YouTube channel. Theoretically, that was another thing I was going to do today was finalize the script for the recap, and then tomorrow I was gonna get that all edited, but that's not gonna happen. I'll get it up sometime next week. It's fine. All you guys are doing on Sunday is part of the jungle crawl. If something major happens on Sunday, that means my recap is no longer irrelevant. I'm gonna be so mad, but still, I really think Sunday's gonna be fine. It's just gonna be jungle crawling, so you'll be fine. I need to rewatch the last maybe 2 streams though, because I need to recap.
I'm like, I don't remember a single thing about anything.
It's been 6 months,
84 years.
Because have we played since my book tour? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think we have. It has not. Okay, it hasn't been 6 months since my book tour. November, December, January, February, March. It's been 5 months.
It's been almost 6 months.
No, I think we played right after my book tour, didn't we? Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's been a long time. That's the point. It's been a while. But we're coming back. If you guys are looking for some D&D on Sundays.
Yeah. And I feel like we're still I'm glad that we got through the city part and getting into the jungle and did the thing. We're in a new act now.
If we get through 1 act a year, it'll only take us 3 years. No, there are 5 chapters. If we get through 1 chapter a year, it's going to take us half a decade to do this campaign. But you know what?
I will be 30.
I'll be 35.
4.
No,
5.
34 because we're 1 year.
No, we started in March last year, and we were not 30 March last year.
We were 1 year into it, Katie. We're 1 year into it now, so it'll take us another 4 years. I'll be 34. 4 years from now.
Okay. Okay. Are we ready to go into another sprint.
Sure, let's do it. I don't know why we didn't hear from Devesha, but let's do it. Has it been 15 minutes? I don't feel like it has been, but I am ready to keep going because I'm like, I can see the end on the closet. So I'm like, yeah.
That's fair. I also just, want to listen to some
Fair
samples
Fair enough.
of random books that have no bearing on anything.
No meaning whatsoever. Yeah.
No bearing whatsoever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do Malin's new timer, which is plain themed.
Oh my gosh. The dreams I dream when I see this. I love it. All right. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Beautiful. Good luck.
But Katie, will you stay on camera this time at least? Because
No. Here, Wallis. I'll fix it.
I like this less.
Careful. What you wish for?
Bring us back. There we go.
Bring back my girls.
I'm so sorry, but Katie, these are not normal seconds. Look at what's happening right now.
What?
Look at how fast those seconds are going. Those are not normal seconds.
Talk to Mullen, not me.
How long is this video?
An hour.
An hour?
Look at they're the same. And it is on normal.
They just seem like they're going so fast. Anyway, sorry everybody.
You just want to be done.
No, I'm not done with my closet yet, and I'm panicking that I only have 10 minutes. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be my final scrap in my closet. I'm like, how is it already been? It's fine. Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
prepare for landing. Thank you.
Oh, I love that. That's great, Melon. That's great.
Very fun. Okay. How was that sprint? Did you finish your closet?
I did, and I got some of the bags loaded up into my car for I'm just gonna everything that I'm donating, I'm just gonna load up into my car. And so that way the next time I'm out, I can just drive to, the thrift store. Not the thrift store, the donation center. I'm not donating to like a Plato's Closet. I'm donating to like a charity.
Yeah.
And the package should take to the post office.
Yep. No, I'm serious because I have so many I need to do because I've had so many people reach out to me asking for me to send them a dozen pins and stickers. So I have to go to the post office like so badly. So anyway, yeah.
Devasia, how'd you do?
I hooked up a closet organizer thing.
Oh.
Is it hung up there properly or like steadily? Probably not. But we had to engineer something.
I just got something called a red flag warning. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a red flag warning for wind. Fire weather watch is no longer in effect. Wait, what? Winds with gusts up to 50 miles per hour. That's what they're warning me about. Okay, that's fine.
Gotcha.
I'm so tired. Oh my God. I feel so accomplished though. How'd you do, Katie?
I did good. I listened to the audio book people and then sent it to y'all and Miranda and got some opinions. I'm still mulling on it. I'm still thinking. It's so fun, but I'm also like, now my brain is like nitpicking them. And I'm like, anyway, so I'm going to let.
I said, had you second guessing anything?
No, it's not second guessing. It's like, I'm overthinking it. So I'm like, I'm going to take a break or not a break, but like, I'm going to email these people back and my agent on Monday. So like I have the weekend to,
to ponder.
Go over these multiple times and ponder them, imagine, have it go into my mind palace and imagine what they would be like reading BC and write my feedback and stuff. So I did that, which was super fun. It's so fun to like imagine. It's just fucking wild. It's bonkers. And then I'm up to 2,624 words and I finished chapter 1.
Woo! Yay, a queen. Very well done.
And I'm almost done with chapter 2. So
wonderful.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We're having fun. It's also, I was Googling some stuff about ball kids, and it turns out that the US Open is the only major that doesn't have an age limit or an age restriction for too young.
Nice. That's good.
Which, thank God, because I was like, we're fine. We're good. I don't think we took 17 steps back.
No, I think Katie has taken leaps and bounds forward, in fact.
The fact that she's having fun is a trillion steps forward.
Seriously.
Like, we are traveling at the speed of light.
Yeah.
I'm actually like happy to write this. What the fuck? Who is this?
Yeah.
I don't mind people sending stuff on Friday personally, because that gives me the weekend to respond.
Mm-hmm.
But it would, I can see how it would be also frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's when people send stuff on Friday and they're like, "Oh, I'd love to hear back from you by the end of the day." What do you mean? No.
No. That is true. If it's like something urgent, I'm like, no. Why did you send this to me? But something like this, where I'm like, okay, I have 2 built-in days where nobody will be checking their email.
Yeah.
Nobody's expecting a response from me until Monday. That's when I enjoy it, because I'm like, I can take my time. I don't have to rush. I can. I'm also going to ask my agent what their opinion is as well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dilly dally.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought this was so funny, Wallis.
It was just like, it was literally going
15, 16, 17, or wait, the opposite, 15, 14, 13. I was like, wait, like this is double speed for sure.
It was not, apparently. And apparently it is exactly the right amount of time because timer. So there we go. Even though at the timer, like my browser froze a couple of times, so I'm kind of surprised that it was correct because it must have still been running when it unfroze, but I assumed that it didn't run. But that's good to know. Miranda, why are you texting me that? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that wasn't something that I said, and I was like, what? Never mind. Malin watched the end of Brando Sando's lecture number 5, and now I'm watching Lindy Jung's video on synopsis. I saw that did post, and I was like, oh, that'll be exciting to watch. The timing is perfect for me since I was trying to rewrite my synopsis recently. Miranda wants to know everyone else's opinions. They can share them. Fadina got 3K edited. Well, it's an outline for me. You'll see the outline when you see the book. Yeah. Am I low volume? Is that
not for me? Not for me. Not low volume.
Devesha?
No, you're good for me.
Okay.
I have a hot take. We've been doing this for 7 hours. What if we pulled the plug until Katie Ann's stream? Wait, why are you muted all of a sudden, Katie? Hello?
Hello? You're
You
muted. Silenced.
Absolute silence.
This is your work day.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, not to make everybody else feel out of the loop, but like I plan on continuing to clean and stuff like that, but I would love to be able to just like there she is. Okay. This is what I'm thinking, Katie. I would love to be able to have the whole audiobook discussion, right? And so what if we just took a little bit of a break for, in terms of streaming? I'm going to continue to clean while we have the audiobook discussion. So my cleaning day is not done. And then Katie's going to go live later tonight anyway, everybody. So consider this a healthy break.
Here's the thing. I really thought you were going to say, let's just stream until you stream. And I was like, no. That's what I said no to. I was like, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
How does everybody feel about that?
Great.
Let's do it. All right. See you guys at 11 p.m. Eastern time.
Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me today. You know what? I do want to say I really, really appreciate how everybody rallied when I was like not feeling the vibes. The buttered toast was a huge success. Oh my God, Lindsay. Hi. I mean, I know Lindsay's been here. I didn't realize Lindsay was still here. But this has been great. I love Wallis Work Day. See, somebody's streaming right now. Taylor's streaming if you guys want to go stream.
Who is Taylor? Drop the link.
Oh, Taylor's great. Taylor's fab.
I'll drop the link.
But I just appreciate everybody out here giving me, being my support system when I was really down, really not feeling it. I so appreciate this community. Lindsay, you should crash sometime then. Thank you. Well, but that was everybody else's idea. The collagen coffee really was something, even though it had no caffeine in it. Anyway, we don't have a rogue outro, do we?
We don't. We just have regular outro. You can just do. Well, do you want to debut the spring outro early?
Yeah, let's debut spring. I mean, today's the first full day of spring. Let's do it. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Is it gonna go? Why am I being stupid?